playing towards the format. But moreover, we're going to be playing with Holy Diva's deck. I looked at it. I don't think it's that good, but we'll play with it. She's a really good streamer. But more importantly, we'll tell some jokes, and do I really have a plan for this video? No, I don't. So the title of this video is going to be a little different depending upon what platform you're on. But I went to my Facebook messages, and it shows you everybody. I just made a statement a couple days ago telling you I'm so sick and tired of people saying I can't wait till things rotate out, and wasting time away. So today I went on my just go on social media, and I didn't realize it was I don't know how to say this. It's my buddy's birthday. He passed away. So it's kind of like his first birthday of so I kind of got a protein shake that I had, and here's a little bit of alcohol. So I don't know how well it's gonna mix. I've done it before. We used to go out. So really quick, we'll get into some gameplay. I tried Death Shadow and Mardu Knights, but me and my buddy, this is kind of him. He's on the far right, wearing the head backwards. Here's me when I'm bloated as crap on a bulk cycle. And so anyway, we kind of would always go out and do things, and here's me even more with Mankind, the pro wrestler. He's to the right with curly hair. He looks like a Rimrock Knight, doesn't he? Doesn't Mankind look like a Rimrock Knight? I swear he does. But here's me again, slightly still bulked up. But we would go out and do things together. I mean, well, I don't know what pictures I could show here. You know what I mean? But let's see. I don't know about that one. Let's see what I can show. All right. Well, I guess that's one. Another one. So yeah, we'd go out on the weekends and kind of, I don't want to say get in trouble, but we'd go out. You can kind of tell what friends we were. Go to the gym, Saturday night, go out. And yeah. So that's kind of what we kind of do. So anyway, we'll just play some music and chill, and yeah, and then just kind of have at the format. Here we go. But anyway, don't wish time away. Magic the Gathering, it's got life gain in it, but it's not life. Right? I don't know. But let's see what decks we can run.
I am the queen.
I don't know about that, Macho Man. But anyway, in all fairness, Macho Man, there's some chat emotes right there, so we'll just go like... Alright, so we're going to dive into the decks. This deck absolutely just sucked with Death Shadow in it. Will not lie there. It just absolutely was just god awful. It just absolutely... So what we're going to do here is just kind of go to the decks, and the one thing I don't like about Holy Diva's deck, it feels like it's trying to do way too much. Because in order to that Shadow is so good in Modern because you have a fetch land, right? So you hit yourself for 1, you drop a shock land, you hit yourself for 3. I've played Versus several times. To make it work in Historic, you have to play versus an aggro deck, and Historic right now is so unbalanced that honestly, by the time you could really utilize this, you're dead. Like, elves, goblins, so, and then in order to use this, the Scourge of the Sky, you have to deal damage to your opponent. So this deck's kind of like a weird, it's an Arcanist deck, You're trying to get stuff out of your graveyard. You got Kroxa, but there's no discard. There's no like mill. Your only form of mill is Bomat Carrier, and you have to shock your opponent to even. I don't think this is just a viable deck, my opinion. She might have done well with it. I don't think it's viable. It seems like it's trying to do like a little too much, but that's testing. So, we can play with Red Rush. We can play with Yep in Historic. I don't know. So we'll just see. So we're just gonna kind of chill here. Let me get some music popping and just kind of. There's anthologies that you can get. Alright, so here we go. So we see. Oh, he just quits. What? Did I have fun in that match? Hell yeah, I did. Alright, so we'll move on to the next match. I've been working I've been, if you don't know, I'm going for epidemiology, among other things. But, we just did a project and we got an A. So we had to assess, it's a real life. We had to assess a company. They were losing a lot of money per day. We had to see what was wrong. Anyway, so one of my team members messaged me like, we got 100%. I did all the science. They did all like just the information stuff. But it's nice to have somebody be the opposite of you. You know, like do the data collection. I just like ramble. I'm like, hey, just do this, just do that. It's nice to, you know, they document everything good. So then I can just do my hypothesis and got paid $75 an hour though, so that's pretty cool. $75 an hour. All right, Gideon of the Trials. Oh, what the hell? People just quitting on me left and right. I guess if you play Hexproof or... Oh, his whole deck was a Planeswalker deck. That's why. I was too busy. Yeah. Oh, he's screwed. Oh, he couldn't pact of negation either because he didn't have the mana. Oh, poor baby. Oh, it's dead. That's 2 quits on us so far with this deck. I have to do something real quick, but yeah. Alright, so we'll get back into the match. Or, will somebody play us beyond 15 seconds? It'd be great. Oh. That's kind of want to have fun. But if we're going to rank up this way, then that's fine. Will they quit? Oh, this is mono blue. So this is the new card from Anthologies, Blink Moth Nexus. It becomes a 1/1 creature, and then you can tap it, give other Blink Moth creatures +1/+1. So... And Doomscar is really good in Historic, because board wiping goblins and elves in Historic on turn 3 is just awesome. He didn't get a mana? See, I might just have to kill that. I just seen he was struggling with it. Oh, he's struggling with mana. That's why I did that. I don't know what this deck list is, though. I don't even know what to call. I'm just gonna do this. I have no idea. I know this is a heavily played deck. I just don't know what to call. And I'm not gonna look it up on Google or anything like that either. I don't know I don't know what's in the deck really. I just hear other streamers complain about it, so I kind of trust them. I think it's just all counter spells and just draw go. It's cool because this adds a win condition to our deck as well. So they're kind of like, I don't know, it's... It's probably just gonna be all counter spells, right? Screw it, I'm just gonna call Spectral Sailor. So he stops drawing cards off of it. I have no idea. The only counter spell he could have is Spell Pierce. Another I was gonna call Spectral Sailor. I'm just gonna call it. So we get prevented from that. We don't have to take that damage. We just take nothing from them. And in response to that, they can't draw a card off their enchantment. So we just slow them down pretty much. They probably have nothing but counters in their hand too. Yeah. I don't know why he's tapping out. How many counter spells do you think he has in his hand? They're like all counter spells. So, this is our first opponent that played us beyond 15 seconds. I'll go with this. But this Blank Moth really adds a lot to the deck. Alright. So see here. Alright, so he's got nothing but counters. Immortal Sun's pretty good here because our Blank Moth would actually get bigger too. But him having counter spells is just like OP. We'll try it. I haven't played versus deck yet, but I heard like many streamers in the last month just like complain about mono blue and historic. So we'll see. Let me try to lay this down first. Actually, I think we're at the point I need to draw a card. We'll just pass. Okay, so we have protection versus these, but these little merfolks. Yeah, we'll have to take the 5. That's pretty much our only play. I'll have to look up the deck list after I'm done streaming. I don't know what they play. I don't. Just all counters. All right. So what are we, 3-1? Historic has a lot of Tibalt, a lot of combo decks, really. I'll have to see, though. It's okay. So we have hexproof, okay. Alright, so they're just green. Alright, so this is going to be an interesting matchup. So far we're not off to a good start versus elves. And historic elves can turn into, like, anything. Like this one elf. Put a +1/+1 counter at a... Alright. Okay, so that's the new Kaldheim Elf Maker. Yeah, this is gonna turn ugly really quick. What creature can I slow down, right? I'll take that one. Yeah, we didn't have a good hand versus this one. These elf decks. We lived. Oh, I so wish we had a board wipe. There's literally nothing in my deck I could draw to stop it. I'll let him attack. They'll just get crushed. You think that was enough daggers? Well, we'll play with this. If we just totally stink, then we'll move on to another deck. But the new Death Shadow and Historic, it's like you have to be playing versus another aggro deck for it to have value, but Historic's aggro. Wait, we're playing the same person again. We just play this person. This is the person that either has all planeswalkers, elves, or oh, it's the blue deck guy. It's the blue deck guy. Oops, I don't think we can win versus this deck. I don't think this deck can win versus this. Because all they have is just counter spells. There's all counter spells. I could try. All right, we'll do a GG. There's just this is a bad matchup for us. Oh gosh. See how Death Shadow, it gets -X where X is your life total. By the time that you get down to life, it's not going to be good in Historic. So let's say you're playing versus like elves or goblins, right? By the time you can put this on the battlefield, like, it'll be a big creature, but you're going to be swarmed to death. So I could try it. me just try it. So Mardu Knights, Death Shadow, Historic, and I left the Temple Mouse in there. I keep on forgetting to take that out. Elves again. So this is good versus aggro. So since we're running Death Shadow and this, we'll just drop this. These elves can get pretty crazy. We'll take it. Well, I wonder if he'll cough up a land, right? So we'll have to see. So it's a planeswalker deck. Planeswalker elves. Oh god. Was that turn 3 Ugin? That was a turn 3 Ugin. Oh, and Golos? Alright. I don't think we could win that. Like a turn 3 Ugin? That's pretty tough. Yeah, that's gonna be game. We'll have to try Mardu Knights. We'll try another match with Death Shadow. Let's see here. So, let's see, Void Seer. So you kind of have to beat the crap out of yourself with the shock lands to get this down. It's Tibalt's trickery. Oh my god, Historic is just so bad. This is a... So we saw a turn 3 Ugin, now we're seeing a turn 2 Coma. Luckily I put Dire Tactics in the freaking deck. So he can give it indestructible, but it's exiles. This is just crazy. Historic is bad. It's real bad. We'll just take it. Alright, so this is where Death Shadow could... let's see. If I'm reading the card right. It's a 6/6. So you literally just have to beat the crap out of yourself with the shock lands. I'm thinking here we... if I gain life, then this gets worse. So let me attack first. Yeah, let's just hit him like that. He's an 11/11 now. So you see what we did there with the shadow? And Scourge, yeah. Alright. Holy crap. This Historic's really bad. It's a really bad place. We saw turn 3 Ugin. Turn 2 Colt. Like, this is just bad. is just not in a good place at all. Technically, this could be ran in standard as well, minus Death Shadows. So with this, it's got power toughness equal to 20 minus the highest life total. So you have to beat the crap out of yourself and your opponent. So this is why we're going to start taking the 2 damages now, if that makes sense. So we kind of have to beat the crap out of our opponent and ourselves at the same time. That will take 3. I think we just keep on beating the crap out of ourselves. Now if he blocks, we can give one of these Death Touch. So like he blocks, okay, like that. This has got first strike, so he'd be dead if we brought him out. So I think that's why to play with these. So I think these right here. He can get a creature from his graveyard with 2 or less from his graveyard put on the battlefield. Or just cast that. That works. It's X minus X where X is your life total, so it gets minus 12. Minus 12. At least makes a Scourge a 5/5. Wait, he's looking to be like, what, a 1/1? Does he have claim the firstborn? He does. He's got claim the firstborn. Probably should have attacked. I think this deck's got our number. I think that's GG. I don't know. I don't know about Death Shadow. I really don't know about it. It doesn't seem to be that good in Historic at all. Just the way the meta is, all combo decks are just like steal your stuff. I don't even think it's that good. I think it's good in Modern. Cool. What if I grab the same idea but just play it in Standard? If I play with a Scourge. We did it that way. Sure. We'll try that. Gaze into the abyss. I'll just bring. Wait. Let's bring this out. So it could be Sultai. Poor. So like the Scourge is dead versus control decks. I guess. Alright. So what's he gonna block? This? Alright, so we'll just drop this. So what are you playing? Like Dimir? Straight like Dimir control probably. Yeah, if he plays a board wipe, we'll just... Oh, never mind. I thought this was the knight that has a flash. I'm so used to playing with that. I should have put this in my hand. We can try it. What was I thinking? Keeping this mana base. Nice, mardu. Cool. All right. All our guys will get +1/+1. Is it got like claim the firstborn? Yeah. Oh god, why was this card ever printed? Alright, so these all get +1/+1. Alright. I don't know if I should still play with that Scourge or not. We'll just test. We'll just play with different decks. Pop a cap. Not about that one. Mono white. So typically they have like Skyclave, Luminarch Aspirant. Haloid. Great. Alright. Yep. There's a skyclave. They always get it. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Actually, you know what? This is going to be tough. Could be manageable, but I'll try. Whenever we cast a night spell, create a 1/1 human. Alright. We'll take 2, then draw 2. Yeah, I just think we'll make so many 1/1s we could just get rid of one of them. Doesn't matter. Okay, this will buff all of our guys. He can block and get these back, though. I can bring this out. It buffs up my guys. Let's hit him for 3. No attacks. It's not really Haloid, it's really Luris. And another Skyclave. He can just give Luris indestructible. To be honest, Luris can even go in this deck for the most part. Let's make all of our guys bigger. And typically this gets rid of Holoid Sun Crown because it's exiles. But he's just sitting on this, so it's kind of rough. He just give it hexproof from a color. Unless he taps out for some odd reason. So let's see. He's got a 3/13 creature. Alright, so here's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that for some reason he just blows this and gives us hexproof from something. He should sacrifice this, but I guess it doesn't matter because he can just get this back through Luris. See, I could drop this. I could ping him for... Actually, what I should have done... See, whenever a human comes into play, you exile a card from somebody's graveyard. So I should have tried to exile something. He would sack this to give something hexproof. Then I'd drop down a creature and exile it in his graveyard. What I should have done. I'm going to stop him on his upkeep. He's going to sack this to protect this. Giving it indestructible doesn't help because it exiles. It's not gonna help. It's gonna die. He literally has to sacrifice this. I think it's just gonna hit him in 5 seconds. Yeah. So it literally did nothing for him. Because exile gets rid of hexproof, so that doesn't... Now, I'm going to stop him on his main phase. exile it. Good gosh. Oh, he just... Alright, so he's got another one. Alright. That was a good game. I think that's a no from Mardu Knights. I think that's a big no. What was Holy Diva trying to do with her deck? It just seems like she's trying to do too much with it. $14 land? Oh, okay, she's taking shots here. I don't think that deck's playable, really. I mean, it's playable, but... Historic right now, the problem is it's got so many turn 2, turn 3 combo killers that it's just... It's not even playable at this point. I don't know. I'd have to see that deck being played. Alright, let's see if we can load up on this creature. And that makes sense because of Hollow Blade. So you have creatures -2/2. Tough one. gonna sack it through village rights. Ooh. Pretty good draw. Volkai. All right. He's got enough cards to bring out freaking Kroxa. Oh my god, how many of these? God. Jeez. What? How many of these is he getting? Okay, wait, hold on. We can't beat this. Man, if you're not net decking, I don't know. I'll just get 20 gems. Red's a little streaky. No. No. what was it, deck 175? Let's see. Let's drop this. Let's see if we can do something with like gruul. Now we do have 24 land on the deck, so hopefully we won't get hosed. We tend to get hosed in this deck, I don't know why. Like that. If we actually got mana on curve, we could add a Terror of the Peaks pretty quickly. Alright. What if he gives that +2/+0? That's a double L. Ooh, Toski. This would take Mardu Knights on pretty good too. I don't know if he's gonna have any equipments. So I think Elder Gargroth could be played here. He might have enchantments. I don't know. Alright, so I have no clue if this is good or not. Right. Let me drop Questing Beast. Was he just doing like Rimrock Knight? Sure. Ooh, we got choices here. This is good for getting rid of Hollow Blade. Unless you have like an Embercleave. An Embercleave like a 1/1 or 2/2. I guess so. Alright, so he's gonna Rimrock Knight the this guy. I mean, technically I can stay alive. Probably just we'll just go to we'll be at 1 life. It's not worth it. I don't know. Guess it's worth to bring these back in, huh? We need a green. Some of these girl songs, I mean, they're like the girl singers, like they kind of are in this like genre. Like it's just relaxing music. I don't know what it is. Like when I was younger, I wouldn't listen to any female artist unless they're like Britney Spears or something like that. Like, I wouldn't listen to them. I'd watch their music videos for obvious reasons. Unless he's got a giant killer, that's a good game. I feel bad for that opponent. I mean, like, shit, you can't win unless you're playing with a net deck. We're both trying with non-net decks. That's the problem. Alright, so we'll try it. Gary Coleman? Ah, fuck, this is funny as shit. Gary Coleman. Isn't he like a actor? This is a funny name. Unless this person just... Unless the name's really Gary Coleman. Alright. Tear the peaks with... Oh, Yorion. Shit. Alright, here we go. We already know what he's playing, right? He's playing Sultai, so we're just gonna have to hit him fast. Dude, you're playing with a net deck, man. It's the #1, like, win-rated, most played deck. If you're gonna be cocky with jank. You just mute these nerds. Alright. They're playing with a net deck and they just like talk. Like, wow, you took the #1 deck that is played with the highest win rate and just... Why did my creature die? Why did why did a 2/1 kill a 4/4? It doesn't make sense. Just mute these nerds. Alright, so we're gonna have to board in Harbinger. Let's see, that's useless. Oops. Bringing speed. We need speed. Alright, here we go. A little short-handed with not having red, but that's kind of like what we have to do here. Alright, so he could have just a board wipe. Unless he just got Emergent ultimatum. It's not hard to cast one spell. Emergent ultimatum? Okay. Yeah, it's not hard to do that. Like, after you see this, how do you not just play with... How can you... Like, how do you not play with net decks? Like, it's just like... How do you not play with a net deck at this point? Seriously. Like, you could have a good board state and they just cast one spell. And it's like... Good luck. Alright. Yeah, you almost have the net deck, man. You can't... There's only 4 decks you can play with in Standard at this point. Adventures... There's Sultai Adventures, Teamer Adventures, gruul Adventure. Like, you have to play with an adventure deck. Or Sultai, or White Weenie. This is a very bad historic and a very bad Standard. You know, I wonder if I really do something weird here. I wonder if I take out Torbrand. Oh, this ain't the format no more, is it? Is it? Try that. Got to be really fast. It's too slow. I wonder if Annex is just too slow. Maybe play like white red. Hey, oh, how you been? We're just trying different decks. Yeah, I just try to alter it. I try to make it fast as I can. I think Annex is a little bit even too slow. I'll drop them. See? Your second day playing MTG Arena? Okay. What, do you play on mobile or just like desktop? Oh, PC? Oh, okay. Let's see if he wants to trade that. Nice, what color do you play? I'm doing alright. I had a buddy that passed away not too long ago, and it was like his birthday. You know, like on social media, when you get on, you're like, yeah. Red-black deck, they give you... Oh, okay. Red-black's pretty good. Yep, then I had a bunch of stuff for grad school, so... Let's see here. Let's just make this guy really big. Yoink. Yeah, thanks. No problem. He died a while ago. It was just, or he died a couple months ago. Like, I just looked on my cell phone. You know, like you do that on social media? I'm like, huh. Alright. So he might have a Zenith Flare. He can hit for 6. But that still isn't going to solve his issues. Then we'll just double his power. It's an 18-8. Oh, it's no problem. But yeah. Oh wait, I'm playing in the best of 3. I thought I was playing in the best of 1. I don't have a sideboard. Oops. Oh, I've already been offered affiliate. I haven't accepted it. Having an affiliate, a lot of people don't read the fine print anymore, but you can only do stuff on Twitch. And Twitch didn't really used to enforce that. They would just have it in the contracts, but there's a few big channels that have been taken down because of that. I don't know if this is good or not. Yeah. Yep. And then also too, like with going to school and stuff, I don't need to be in a higher tax bracket. So you just gotta kind of think like long term, you know what I mean? Not like right now in the moment. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's cool. So, are you an affiliate on Twitch? Alright, so whenever they cycle their second card, it deals 3 damage. Eek. I just have to pass this one. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't know what the affiliate numbers are. I don't know like what they make compared to other platforms. Alright, so if this guy draws the second card each turn, he can deal 3 damage to any target. And accidentally played this deck in the best of 3. And it's really meant for the best of 1. So that does not help. Some drunk dude give you a lot of bits. I've had people donate before. I mean, it doesn't stop that process. But like far as like far as like bits and stuff, and then like I don't think the ad revenue would be that great on Twitch. I'm just thinking, like, as an advertiser. I could be dead wrong, though. Let's go to game 3. Even though this is best of 1 deck. This is a best... see, I don't really have a sideboard because I meant this to be the best of 1. So... whoops. Whoopsies. This looks okay. Format's so crazy. So what got you into Magic the Gathering? Do. Jeez. Just need a land. Just 1 mana. Okay. I can do something with this. Let's bring out that Phoenix. Okay, so have you been playing like for a couple of years, like in real life? We got Ember Cleave. See, next turn if I attack with 2 creatures, 3. We'll just Ember Cleave them. Nicely played. Okay. How do you like EDH? Alright, I guess we'll let him have that. Oh, okay. Hey, Appy, how you been? Yeah, EDH is something, like, I never got into. But, oh yeah, my opponent's like, dude, stop talking. Just play. I trade with a lot of EDH players though. Let me see, what do I want to do here? But so like, like I'll see a card and go, why is that card worth $8 or $10? And typically a commander player will go, oh, because it can do this and this and this and this and this. I'm like, all right, you want to trade? Yeah, that was my thinking too. I was going to lay down a giant. But this is, I'm playing in the best of 3, and I don't have a sideboard. I meant to make this deck for the best. I accidentally entered in the wrong. I went to the wrong area. So that was a big oops on my part. Yes, sir. So with this deck, I have no sideboard, really. I didn't mean for that. Alright, let me go into the best of 1. Try there. But yeah, EDH seems like something that's fun. I play a lot of Modern. I don't know if you ever played in the Modern format. Then when Arena came out, I played in Standard a lot more. So it's red versus red. Or not. There must be a little Knights deck running around. It's the second red-white deck that Knights deck that we played tonight. Yeah, EDH seems fun. I actually asked an EDH player, I'm like, I was picking up a box of something a while ago, and I asked him, what about land destruction? And he looked at me like I committed a murder. Like, he's like, you don't play that in EDH, because he's like, you can only target one person and then everybody attacks you. I'm like, so? like stuff like sinkholes and stuff like that is what I was getting at. Yeah, well, he was basically telling me you're just going to target one person and make the game miserable. So then I was like, well, what about mill? Because my modern deck is a 4-color mill deck. And if you look at a lot of the cards that they print now, he's got Embercleave, obviously. So I thought he had it. That's true. But there's like the way they're designing a lot of the cards, if you look at I'm just gonna attack. But if you look at a lot of the cards, they say each opponent. Well, that ruined my plans. But it'll say like each opponent gets milled, or mill each opponent, or each opponent takes damage. So they're kind of starting to tailor some standard cards for EDH. Instead of saying like target player. This guy, he can't block. But yeah, I like modern a lot. Does he have another tapper? Sure does. Yeah, Volkai's pretty good. Yeah, I think he has an Ember. I've this whole game I've been thinking he's got an Embercleave in his hand. So 1, 4, 7. I'd be at 8. Or, excuse me, I'd be at 1 or 2. Let's see. Maybe it's better if he's got like a Bone Crusher. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, so he had the Embercleave the whole time. Eek. But that's cool, yeah. Red, blacks, they're really good colors. I'm trying not to play with decks like, I don't know if you watched enough Arena, like, where's it at? Like, It's called Salt. I just call it Salt, but it should be around here somewhere. Oh, there you go. Like, this is a commonly played deck in Standard. Hey, nerd. I mean, I didn't mean... I'm just calling you by your name. I didn't mean to call you like a nerd. Like... I'm just calling you by your username. But it seems like you own that. You got, what, Nerd Dad? Nerd Dad Mike? Yeah, I have the deck, I don't play with it. I'm trying to build a deck. He's like, I passionately hate that card. Like, not that I just dislike it, I just hate that card. Yeah, I'm trying to beat these decks. I own them. But I'm trying to figure out a way where you're not playing with the same 5 decks in the format. So far it's been a struggle. There is a streamer here. There's her name's Holy Diva. I don't know her. There's no affiliation. She's only like one of the few females that actually doesn't like wear like tight teeth. You know how it works. If I was a female in today's world, dude, I play video games like 12 hours a day. I just wear a tight shirt. You know how it works. Makeup, tight shirt, yoga pants, put the camera like above your face, showing your chest. You know, that whole thing. Well, there's I call it the top shot. You know, like girls like on dating sites and whatever, you know, Facebook, they'll show you their face, their cleavage, but nothing else. You know. Yeah, it's like, that's what I would do though. I would go on Twitch, and if you watch, like, a lot of people do that on Twitch. Like, it's like, what are, they don't even know like what cards they're playing with. Like in Magic the Gathering, they're like, I don't know what I'm. It's like, but you have 300 people watching you because your nips are showing, right? So like, but Holy Diva is one of those people that does not do that. Like, she actually knows what she's doing. Oh yeah, there was a girl on Just Chatting. Literally, like, there was a girl on Just Chatting that literally, like, she was literally, it's a thing now. She was painting her body with no clothes on, had 0 clothes, and literally all she had was paint. Her nips were sticking out. I'm like, there's kids on Twitch. Like, how's this not, like, if that was a guy, like, painting his crotch, yeah, well, like, but what if, but children though, like, what if a guy was painting his crotch? You would say he's a pedophile. Like, you'd be like, he's a pedophile. Or, he's not a pedophile, but, like, he's doing things that should not be presented on a format like Twitch. Right? That's more like a website that goes, right? Like, the #1 website visited that gets 33 billion views a year. But, but like on Twitch, and I was sitting there one time, like, watching Just Chatting, and she goes, I don't know, in 3 months I reached affiliate. You know, it's like, as soon as I started painting myself, it's like, you don't see the cross correlation. Or excuse me, she made partner. It's like, partner in 3 months for just painting, for being a female and like just painting her whatever. So I'm like, dude, if I was a female, I would just wear, you don't, You just wear makeup on your chest. I don't like. I was like, I have no idea what's going on with Twitch. Like how that. It doesn't relate to Magic the Gathering, but anyway. So Holy Diva, she's somebody that doesn't do that. Yeah, but if you call them out on it, yeah, you die. You die, Ka. Like the Eric Cartman deck. It's like, you die, Ka. The only reason why I call it Cartman is because of Kyle Kudrow. I just imagine he's Eric Cartman. Doesn't he look like Eric Cartman? Like in 50 years? Is like, I will conquer an empire. Then I'll grab all the men and conquer another empire that has the last KFC. And I will eat a piece of KFC. The last piece. So I just thought he looked like Cartman, so I just call it, and he looks like Stan. So, but it's really just Mardu Knights with General Kudrow. Can we run a deck that actually just beats these decks? But yeah, Twitch can be a little crazy at times if you like view it. Alright, so what these do is they tap a creature that's untapped and you add a mana. Embercleave can shoot out quick, but we'll just do this. These are pretty good little creatures, though. So I'll drop that. I know my opponent's gonna be ticked off. I drew 3 of those. That's pretty bad. Unfortunately, I have a lot of land, but I just have a Bone Crusher. So we'll just kill him with 1/2s. I don't know. Okay, so I can even admit this is bad. We got triple these and double Bone Crusher. I'll cast that. See what he does. Let's see. What do you mean by strategy? A new strategy? Just mulligan into Tibalt Trickery? Waiting until the timer's almost out to make your play. I haven't experienced too much of that, to be honest. But yet 3 people do that to you. Oh yeah, I'm stubborn too. Like if that happens to me, I'll just wait it out. It's like I'm the same way. It doesn't happen too much to me though, so. Am I really gonna win with 1-2s? Solcia? As I just said that, I'm like, people don't time me out. What are you talking about? I'm just joking. He's just making a decision. Block. What the heck? Wait, what? Creature gets -2 and -0. That's gonna cripple my 1-2s. Where's all my creatures at? Q. Attack with a 2-3. I guess. Yikes. A lot of land. We got our opponent to 6, but yeah, I block it. If he does damage, he draws a card. So I'll double block it. So hopefully I get something. Let's see here. Let's take it. I don't know. It's looking like yeah, I'll take that. Not looking good. But that happens. Just a couple rough top decks, really. He's probably just sitting on a counter spell at this point. Terror of the Peaks. even though the top deck hasn't been that good, I still don't. I'd rather play versus mono blue than like Sultai. We're getting our creatures, but so late. So, Nerd, do you like to play like I take it historic a lot more over standard? As we're about to die. I'll just take it. It's rough. So what I'll do is I'll grab this deck. See if it's got enough juice in the best of 3. Just a few bad top decks. And good Smith. We'll put that at the bottom. So we got Terror of the Peaks. It's kind of a long and forgotten card. So whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, it deals that much damage to any target. But we're up against mono red. Right. Now, if he's got Embercleave, that's gonna be a problem. Yep. We'll just attack like that. It doesn't really matter if he has, he puts something on the cleave. Yeah, he's gonna win. Actually, this is a good game. We'll go to game 2. I know. Let's try this deck out. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Got Lovestruck, Gemraiser, Requesting, and Toski. Ooh, Fervent Champ. So when we get creatures on curve, the deck was it gonna Bone Crusher that one? Phoenix of Ash. Alright. So we got Elder Gargroth. Alright. Then we'll drop down Elder Gargroth. We'll just keep it. We'll see. In Goodsmith. So I have to see. I try to make this gruul deck as fast as it can be with big creatures. Let's see. I'm just going to drop this down first so I make sure I have enough mana. Alright, so you got a really good opening hand. Like, so normally you could bring this down and tap it for mana, but the odds of them having a kill spell are pretty good. So drop the Crusher. So he's got a really good opening hand. A real good opener. We'll drop the Quester. Oh, the person quit because he would have lost. Yeah, he would have lost. He can't have Ember Cleave, but he have like Rimrock Knight. I thought he had something. Okay. So we gotta drop the Great Henge. We're actually gonna go with a red. And just bring down creatures. We might be able to pull this off. He'll block with Annex. He is an enchantment. Okay, this is gonna be odd. I don't think I've ever done this before. Kill one of those. I don't think I've ever gem raised an Annex before. I don't think I've ever done that. I'll try to keep it going. His raw. I've played this person before. We'll keep it. Is it mono red? It's mono red. Again. Mono G. No, I'll just take it. This can add 2 mana if you have 4 or greater. Just add 1. This can add 1 as well. I'm just gonna play this as a creature. Because this can tap for 2 mana of any color, so possibly, if this doesn't die, I can Ember Cleave it. Or just drop the Great Henge. It's got reach, bro. Yeah, that can block flyers. I'm actually going to drop this down. Then draw again. It's got trample, so he'll use this to kill that. Yep. Yep. So we're just going to use Fabled Passage because it helps flush out the mana out of your deck, so you have better chance of drawing like creatures. We got this guy right here. I could do this. So whenever a creature comes into play, it deals damage. Yeah. But he's playing red, so I'm probably going to take those out. And probably go ahead and board in. And if you guys don't like the music, let me know. You don't have to be like a follower to let me know. We'll keep it. So we got 3 of these guys. Tap a creature, add a mana of any color. Just drop that. Idea. Yeah, it's a weird combination. It's just to get my crap out as fast as I can. Really. But sometimes we get screwed because we'll get nothing but our little Yep, I don't blame him for burning that one, but yeah, it's a little weird. He's like, you know what? I got my own stuff, buddy. Let's see what he plays with. This will also kill the Hollow Blades in the white deck. So obviously he's just going to attack with that. We'll just kill it. Because it'll kill indestructible. Like Colloid Sun Crown, stuff like that. He could have like red. He might have a red cap melee. Deals 4 damage to a creature. No, he's got another Soul Seer. We'll try this one. We will try this one. He might. I'm shocked the 1/1 didn't die. Alright, so he did have a red cat Malay in his hand. I was talking about earlier. 2 red cat Malays. He boarded in a lot of removal, but unfortunately when you board in removal like that, that's way too much. Especially for mono red, like you want to buff up your creatures, but what's that thing do? Enters the battlefield attached to a creature you control, gets +1/+1. Got it. Alright. We'll see what this deck does. Yakasaba. So whenever you see this, they're playing with 3 colors. They're playing with red, blue, and green, and they're playing adventures. Shuffler. Oh god. Oh, that sucks. Yep. This is a rough start. So they'll have 4 Brazen Borrowers, 4 Bone Crusher Giants, 4 Edgewall Innkeepers. Where that 1 Foretell card where you take an extra turn. They'll have 4 Lovestruck Beasts. And what this does is, if a source you could, so their whole deck is odd colors, or excuse me, odd casting cost. So if something odd would deal something to permanent, it deals double the damage. That's like the whole point behind that deck, kind of thing. So that's one of the top decks in the format. These are really good when you go first. Robber of the Rich is really good when you go first. They play with these 2 Goldspan Dragons. I'm just gonna play. I almost want to play with Gargroth here. I don't know, that deck's annoying. You just alright, so I'll just play what I have and see what they do. What's up with the mana though? My opening hand. I guess we dropped the Embercleave. I'm trying to think how I want to do this. Let me drop that. So I can drop a creature, tap it for mana. Unless they Bone Crusher this. Yep. So let's see. So not a good opening hand, but okay, so usually with this, they'll drop a land, make this into a 5/5, and then drop the Great Henge. So they'll drop a land, this will become a 5/5, and then sure. And you need a 1/1 to attack with this. Ew. No mana. So if we pull this off, that'd be this is rough. Yeah, so there's the Great Henge that I was talking about. There's a mana. I'm just gonna drop this down because it's got indestructible. Now, I think we're gonna lose, but I still want to play it to see what they sideboarded. And he's I think this is gonna be a good game here. He's got it. I'll help speed the process along. he had it right by attacking. All right, so let's see. Robber of the Rich gets better as you go first. But if we can ramp faster, this could crush their deck. We already have Gem Razors that kill their Great Henge, so all right. Kind of iffy. Only 2 lands, so it'll be a little rough. Okay, this is really iffy now. But I can't mulligan every game. Oh gosh. if we can just get some mana here, it would just... I'll attack first. He could have a Brazen Borrower here. I'm thinking it's just gonna be Brazen Borrower. Return this. Okay, Soul's here. So we missed another land drop. Now in that position I would have dropped Toski, because whenever a creature deals damage you draw a card, so we're not getting mana this game at all. It's really the difference. Oh boy. So he's probably gonna attack with this. Kill that. This has reach. It can block. So we're doing okay for for what we had to deal with. Okay, so now we're not doing good. Alright. Now I think we would have won that match had we got our land drops. I really think so. We missed like 3 land drops. So that wasn't really that bad of a match. And we drew the card that killed us. Alright, well, we'll try the deck one more time. Pins. Okay, so we went right from a teamer match to again. So when you see this Sultai, little old Yorion. I don't know. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough game one. This is like a Sultai death song. Alright, here we go. So in this deck we have 24 mana, and then we have actually 26, because we have 2 creatures that can turn into a mana. So... we'll see. I'm pretty sure Sultai. Okay, well, that's pretty good for us. So... I can drop this down. Yeah, so I'm going to drop this down. And the reason why, if they have extinction event, I have even creatures and odd creatures. So if he board wipes, at least I have something. Yeah, he's Sultai. I could drop this. Yeah, so let me drop this. Then we can tap this for 2, because we have a creature greater than 4. And that's what I was talking about, the extinction event. Okay, so this is cool. So let's see here. Let's flush our deck out. Let's get... let's get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, let's drop Terror of the Peaks. If he targets this, he takes 3. Yep. Alright, so he's at 2. But Emergent Ultimatum is a really broken card. No, he might still have it though. There it is. So you can do all that work and they can just cast 1 card. Yikes. So I imagine he's going to do Volkai, a free turn, and QRC best. Yeah. So let's see. And he does exactly what I said. See, so he's at 2. So I'll give him the free turn. It's pretty brutal. And just as a graphic, really quick. That's why it's the most played deck. Right there. It's among... It's the number one played one. Alright, so he's at 2. If I draw a Bone Crusher... No. Dang it. He can kill me, so let's... I don't know, hopefully I top deck into a... Oh, that's a horrible way to lose. Alright, we'll see what we can do game 2. So these have hexproof from black, and when they deal damage, you look at the top cards equal to this is power, and you can look for a creature and put it in your hand. So we have to beat them with speed. You have to kill them in 6 turns. If you can't kill them in 6 turns, you're dead. Because they can just cast that spell and the game's over. These are gone. So we're going to run 31 creatures. So in this deck we're running 24 land, right? But we have 27 because this can turn to a land. So, and then we can produce mana through this and this. So that's why when we were getting when we weren't getting lands, it's a little rough because we have a lot of them in the deck. But all you can do is play it. Okay. Roll the dice. Oh, that's such a horrible hand. I'm actually going to keep Embercleave. Oh, alright, well... So what they'll do is just... They'll do a lot of creature removal. And then they'll just cast that one card. So they'll hide behind creature removal, then just cast that card. So that's turn 2. Okay, so Harbinger's a good card there. I'll just cast that. Now, if you Embercleave Harbinger, and he hits twice, so he can't be killed by a black spell. So I think we'll be able to do it. Okay, so this is kind of cool. So he can't kill him, we know that. So now when he hits him, you look at the top 5 cards and look for a creature. And he knows it already. Like I said, you have to kill them by turn 6. If you don't, you lose. It's just that simple. So that's why I sideboard all the speed and as much as I can. I'll keep it. I'll drop this. See how it works out. Only having 2 lands kind of bothers me. How could I do this? He's like, no, we're not doing this again. This is a little awkward. All right. So he went first, plus he ramped. He got faster mana, so we have to kill him even faster. Now, the reason why that worked is because it says all creatures. Hexproof just is against a target creature. Yep. Now, yeah, it's like playing the lottery. So with it, having this, they have to have 80 cards. They have to have 80, but they somehow find to get this at 80 cards. So there's really no point in continuing the game at this point. So it's really rough. If anybody wants to see anything different, or like historic, now this is the best of one in historic. And historic's a little crazy, but we'll see. And Doomscar's really good versus like goblins, elves, because you could turn 3 cast this. So we just have hexproof. But he's playing, speaking of elves, so you can use this for foretell. Then cast it for his foretell cost. So this elf taps, adds 1 mana for each elf. Alright, so I think we might have this game actually. Because there's a combo that we have here. It's 9 lives, so if a source would be deal damage to you, you prevent it. And you put a counter on this. If it has 9 or more counters, you lose the game. But this card states that you can't put counters on artifacts, creatures, enchantments, or lands. So if you can't put counters on this, your opponent can't kill you. Well, through the battlefield. Unless they can remove this from the game. So he might have enchantment removal. So in that case, we'll put another one down. Yeah, and I think he just realized it. So in historic, that's kind of a way to deal with broken decks. But it doesn't mean this deck can stop everything either. Alright, so he's probably playing with like... He's either going to be playing with white creatures that he loads up and buffs them up, or he's playing with Radco. He's playing with red... Green, or excuse me, red... black. More than likely. Alright, so let's drop that. So there's white. Yep. So he's just going to load up a creature. And that's why these are so good in Historic. Because having that turn 3 just kill everything. Yep. So it's exactly what I thought it was. So this gets +2/+2 for each aura attached to it. And then whenever you cast an aura spell, you draw a card. So we don't want them to do that. So we just kill it. This is a new card in the anthologies that I think is worth getting. It becomes a 1/1 flyer, and then you can pay 1 and give another one +1/+1. It's a really good win condition when you're trying to clear the board and versus control decks. Alright, but this guy, so we'll do this, and we'll do this. And we'll go get our combo. See, so you see how they load that creature up and just make it bigger? But, yeah. It might take him the second to realize it, but he's okay. He can't deal damage to us. It doesn't work. So this is from 2017, is Approach of the Second Sun. Yeah, he just realized it. Anyway, if you cast that spell twice, you win the game. Divide Rocks, or David. I don't know if this is good. This creates 2 4/4 flyers, or it can come in as a land. Ew. I'm thinking this is a deck that plays with planeswalkers, and I was right. Whenever he casts a yep. So there's a card that makes you pay an additional 2, and it deals 1 damage to gain 1 life. He might be searching for that. It's 6 mana. It's colorless. No, you search for that. So that's from 2 years ago, War of the Spark. Now, how we locked down our last couple opponents to play with like fast creature decks. This matchup is really bad for us because they have a way around this deck. I'll play it anyway, but so he's got whenever you tap a mana for Carlos, you add an additional. So he could drop Ugin on the battlefield and he'd win the game. No. They're playing with a really good deck. Our deck's really meant to play versus creatures. Yep, okay, so remember that card I talked about that cost 6 mana? That's the card. That's what he got. There's only a few ways that I can... There's only like 2 ways I can stop that deck. In fact, you know what? I think that's just going to be game. He's got us locked down pretty good. If you're new, it doesn't make sense. It may not make sense, but there's the odds of us winning that one were just slim to none. So our deck, for this deck that we're playing with, we want to play versus creature decks, really. Black Sun Zenith. Looks like somebody that might play with creatures. Okay, that's scary. So, I think he's playing with... Okay, so this is the card that people are talking about. He's probably playing with Tibalt's Trickery. Okay, so if you're new to Magic the Gathering, when you see somebody mulligan that many times, I bet you he's playing with Tibalt's Trickery or a card called Neoform. Yep, so he casts this for free. He'll cast Tibalt's Trickery out of his hand. Hope to get something off the top of his library. Yep. And that's... So... Let me just go over what just happened. Again. Okay, so again, in Historic, there's a lot of broken stuff, right? When we mean broken, it means stuff that if you get lucky, you're just gonna win the game. So what he did was he countered his own spell. And you peel cards off until you get a different card than what you countered. So basically, that's why everybody's calling it to get banned. That's the reason. That being said, so then he put down. This is what he got. You may cast spells from your hand without paying their mana cost. So that's how he was able to drop this. Now, the interesting thing is that he might still lose this game. Yeah, PT. Yeah, it's crazy. So if anybody was not playing with the deck you'd be dead. The game's over. So because of the mulligan rule, so before Arena came out, if you mulliganed, you didn't get a new 7 cards. Like if you mulligan, you get a fresh 7, and you put 1 at the bottom of your library. If you mulligan twice, you get another fresh 7, and then you put 2. Before Arena came out, if you mulligan, you only drew 6 cards instead of 7. So this allows combo decks like this to exist because you can mulligan down, keep on redrawing a fresh 7 until you just get the card in your hand, basically. If that makes sense. And so what he's doing is he's sacrificing a creature to tap my stuff. So normally the game would be over, but because the deck we're playing, and so there's a card that he can cast. There's Ugin. So I'm going to go fetch for... It's called Gideon's Intervention, and you can actually stop somebody from casting a spell. And he doesn't have to pay anything out of his hand. Pretty much. And this is the reason why I built this deck, because there's so much broken stuff in Historic. It's just you can barely play against it. like historic isn't regulated that well at all, really. He can still win though. Because he doesn't want me to cast this. All right. There's really, so this can get indestructible. So even casting this is, we just have to pass our turn. At least by us playing versus this deck, we're stopping this deck from playing other people. We're doing God's work. With Tibalt's trickery. Doing God's work. Well, the Magic the Gathering gods. And there it is. There's Ulamog. So that's why he didn't want me to play this. So he can exile this card. I don't think this is complicated. You exile land, yeah. So you exile land in this. And so whenever this attacks, you exile the top 20 cards of your library. So, yeah, it's tough. Well, the card shouldn't be in the, this card shouldn't be in the format at all. Because I would have called Ulamog, right? But he kind of beat me to it. And he just beat me to it because we got our grid, we got this back, but he just beat me to it. Just one turn too late. Yeah, it's got indestructible, so you can't kill it with a Doomscar. And then he's got Ugin, so he can actually exile this and just kill us. But the fact that we lasted that long, I mean, any other deck would have died like turn, I mean, God, turn 4, turn 5 probably. But yep. So we'll keep this. So anyway, so if you ever see people mulligan like that, if your deck's not equipped and you just don't want to sit through that, that's probably a good sign for you. If you're playing in historic, that's probably just a good sign for you to probably just concede. If you don't want to sit through, because if your deck's not designed for that, like, so what this does is that it exiles all cards from graveyards, and if a card would be put into a graveyard, you just exile it. And I think they're a graveyard deck. Possibly. So we're just going to wipe the board. And honestly, Doomscar is the reason why... So, are you guys starting to see the importance of why turn 3 is so important in Historic? Like, turn 3 is so crucial. Alright, so I'm just gonna search for 9 lives. And just foretell that. Okay, so this is another card that says each opponent. So even if you give yourself hexproof, that little cat will go around everything. So what I'd like to do is wipe the board again, and this will go into exile, because any card that goes in the graveyard goes into exile. Instead of, normally they can bring this back. So like, yep, and he realizes what happened, so he automatically realizes, like... And so just like what he did, if you're ever, like... Sometimes you just have to do that, because... Yeah... We kind of got him this time. I don't like playing with decks like this, but in Historic, it's just like, do you want to die turn 5 by goblins combos? Do you want to die turn 4 by elves? Do you want to die turn 3 by Tibalt Trickery? Do you want to die turn 3 by... You know what I mean? It's a cool deck. It's just I ran a different version of this with Wrath of Gods, but the problem is like goblins would sometimes kill me fast. Like before I get Doomscar really changed the deck. Like Doomscar really changed the deck because a turn 3 board wipe versus like elves and goblins versus a turn 4. But I'm a more aggressive player though, so it's awkward for me to make a deck like this. It's a little awkward. Okay, so a 6. What? This dude just like beasted that out. Good God. Oh yeah, we're dead. Why? Yeah, look how quick that killed. I don't think I've ever seen that Phoenix card play that good. That was like fast. Alright. So again, we're trying to test out decks that are not like Sultai, because I own all those decks. It's I really want to see what Holy Diva was thinking about, but I look at this deck and it seems like it's trying to do way too much. She's put in Kroxas, but no self-mill. And guys, I can change the music too, by the way. If this music, I think this music is played like over again like 3 or 4 times. But Holy Diva, I'm trying to think what she was thinking, because she's got Kroxa in here, but she doesn't have any self-mill. She only has Bomat Carrier if you discard your hand. And then she's got Death Shadow and Scourge of the Skyclaves, but the only way that this is going to get bigger is if you shock your opponent. I'm trying to think what I think she was trying to do like way too much for this deck. She's trying to make it like to an Arcanist deck with Death Shadow. Like, they all want to do opposite things. Like, you want to self-mill with these. So I guess she has the shocks in the deck to hit their opponent to make this bigger. But then have shock lands to hurt yourself to make this bigger. It just seems like it's too much. Yeah. I can't figure that one out. Well, it's up to you, if you guys, if you want to see standard or historic. It doesn't matter. There's a Yep deck. We've been playing that. I can go try mono red in rank standard best of 1. So for this deck, I play with Fear of the Bitten. It's pretty much a trash, cheap, common. There it is. Fear of the Bitten. Creature gets +2/+2 and attacks each turn if able. So I just really just tried to kill my opponent as fast as I can. Really. There's really no other strategy here. Then I have infuriates to make creatures bigger. Okay, so mono red. Double the creature's power. And he might have a frost bite thing. Deals 2 damage to a creature. Yeah, there you go. Bone Crusher. Okay, I need to play the lottery now, right? All right. I'm gonna try to load this up if I can. He's gonna have a Rimrock Knight, probably. +2/+0. Yep. Will he fall for it? If I put this on him, if he blocks, well, he really can't. He just blocked with a creature. Ooh. He might block on this next one. All right. We'll end our turn. Yep. So that's all that red deck is. It's just grab a creature, load it. It would be horrible in the best of 3. Let's see if... Alright. This could be rogues. This could be a rogue deck. Guess we'll find them. Well, technically this is a rogue, so if it's blue or black, it's rogues more than likely. Yep. Yep, rogues confirmed. So they probably have a kill spell. I think they have a kill spell, so what we're gonna do is make it tough for them to kill something. If they kill this, then this will get we'll have this. Yeah, so I think originally he wanted to kill this, but because we did that, he has to kill that. So then we'll just cast some of his stuff. And we're gonna make him work for it again. Oh, we took his ruin crab. So my guess is, well, he can't kill anything really. Nah, he did get screwed over on mana though. He didn't get his land drops. That was a big factor. Let me see if there's other... see something really quick. This fits our deck a little bit better. Alright, so we're playing the exact opposite deck that we played with before. So we played a lockdown deck, now we're just playing with red aggro. Only one creature. We'll take it, but I don't know about this. So he's probably gruul, green red, I would think. Yep. Okay, well, it's just all robber of the riches. Oh, he stole a robber. What's up with that? Ooh, nice. Technically, we're at 1 life. He just needs like an ember cleave or something. Yep, there you go. So, if anybody wants to see historic, best of 3, or we can just continue running the red deck. See what it does. How's Funk? What's up with the robbers? Okay, so again, they're probably playing with Teamer blue, green, red adventure. So on the chart that I was showing people earlier, they're gonna fall right if you go all the way down and you look at the second deck. That's the deck they're playing with, Teamer Adventures. He could have a Bone Crusher here. In that case, we can use Infuriate. So I'm going to attack without casting anything. And if he's got Bone Crusher, I need to start playing the lottery. That I do. Alright, we'll cast his Edgewall Innkeeper. Alright. I don't know. I'm gonna attack with this. He'll probably block that to that. So we'll put the Rimrock Knight there. It'll kill that to that. And then we'll draw a card, because this has Adventure. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to kill that. And drop another robber. That's a big bird. Let me just pass this song for a second. Okay. He'll block that to that. Another Edgewall Innkeeper. So I'm going to drop Annex, because I think here's what we should do. We'll pass a turn, because we do have the Great Henge if we attack with Robber. We needed a mana for that one. Okay, so we're gonna get we're gonna get crushed. Everything that's odd does double damage, and all of his creatures are odd converted mana costs. And this song is very fitting for what we're about to go through. Fly into the sky. Okay. We're dead. Dope. So I'll show the red deck. If anybody wants to build it, it's streaky, but if you're willing to grind out matches, you'll rank up. But you're gonna have to live with a streak. So let me just break this deck down really quick. So we have a lot of haste. All right, this has haste. These have haste. These have haste. So you have 11 haste creatures. And then the fact that you have so much haste, and you could load up with Fear of the Bittens. Creature gets +2/+2 for 1 mana. It's an enchantment, so it's not like for 1 turn. Then you have Infuriates. Creature gets +3/+2. Then you can double the power. Then you have the Rimrock Knight that can add +2/+0. And then you have the Annex, Bone Crushers, and then Embercleaves. And this one in here, whenever you cast a spell, you add a red, and then until end of turn, you don't lose mana as steps and phases end. But the important part of this card is the other side of it is discard a card, exile the top 2 cards of your library. So if you find yourself in matches that you burn out on, also versus Sultai, this might help you recover. Like with all the board wipes, it might help you recover. I really built this deck because Sultai's in the format, so like haste very quick. And I hate to say it, Torbrand's too slow. Like Torbrand's just too slow for the current meta. It's just too slow. And in the deck, it's pretty cheap. I mean, even if you don't have the wild cards for Embercleave, if you bowl that out of there, like, look, I mean, this is a petty rare, this is a common, this is a common, I mean, this is a rare, this is uncommon, this is a mythic, I'm not gonna lie. This is common, this is an easy rare, this is uncommon, and this is a rare. Yeah, I'm playing with decks that I so let me turn that down. But yeah, I'm playing with decks that I have, and if anybody wants to take one of the decks that I have, then yeah. We've done historic, you know, best of 3, standard best of 3, best of 1. It seems like best of 1 is really primarily what we've been doing pretty much the whole time. Most of the time. If that kind of makes sense. So we tried I tried running Mardu Knights with Death Shadow, and I put Knight of the Even Legion in there, and also Scour of the Skyclaves, and I figured I'd beat the crap out of myself with Shocklands. To get Death Shadow up, and if we're against aggro, then Scourge is pretty good. But it doesn't quite work out. And Scourging Holly Diva, and the reason why I keep on mentioning her name is just she's legitly one of the few females that just doesn't do the whole tank top thing. But yeah. Barged in. I'll have to take a look at that. Isn't barged in just it gives +2/+2? I forget. All right, goblins. I was wondering if I should take that Snoop. Yeah, that's true. Is he gonna be able to kill me next? I don't think he's gonna be able to kill me. He'll drop this, create 4 1/1 tokens. They'll get +1/+1. He'll deal 8, 10, 13. So close. Yeah, he'll deal 8, 10, 12, no, 15 next turn. He's looking at the same thing we're looking at. He can swing. He can swing with 7. Yeah, it's. Okay, is this on repeat? Yeah, it's been really hard to do something with Death Shadow. Oops, that's not it. Okay, yeah, barge. Because I think the problem in historic is by the time you beat the crap out of yourself to get that death shadow to go up, like with elves and goblins, they just swarm you anyway. Like they're just able just to get you. Yeah, I don't. It's hard. Like, Knights probably isn't the best, but it's got to be a deck where you're taking damage, but you got to be careful because goblins, you know, elves. I mean, you could have like a 10-10 Death Shadow, but if they got like 7 elves just to like swarm and kill you, it doesn't really help. Like modern, because Death Shadow is typically like Grixis, Snapcaster Mage, but that's more of a modern. My buddy runs those. I can take a look. Knight of the Even Legion, barged in. Swarm, Vanguard. Now, why is Knight of the Even Legion in there? We can try something like Death Shadow-ish. What's it have in there? It's got... So it's got Luris in the main board. Or as a companion. Knight of the Even Legion. Four Death Shadows. Thoughtseize. I think this is it, right? Dreadhorde Invasion. Let's see, Dreadhorde Invasion. Dreadhorde Invasion, Skyclave, Swarm. Dragon Summits, Barged In. Let's see. Dreadhorde Invasion. I can kind of see that. Am I reading that right? Dreadhorde Invasion? Yeah. Feed the Swarm. Okay, Skyclave and Dire Tactics. Or Skyclave. Let's see what the mana base is. Zavai Triome. So we'll do this if I try home. Castle Lochthwain. Yeah, Blood Crypts, Shrines. 2, 4, 10, 14, 18, 20, 21 to 2, 24. Okay, so you're running 24 land. Alright, so I think I also run Sanctuaries. Oops. It'd just be easier if I just did this. I meant Sacred Foundry. That's what I meant. Is that in the last Sacred Foundry? Let me toss in some Blood Crypts. But maybe just like like 2 Blood Crypts. Actually, it is 3. And then we'll try to and we really want the other pathways, the red-black. Let me just type in the word path. We'll just fill it out like that. And then what's the sideboard? Robbers of the Rich. Another Kroxa. do 2 Kroxas and 2 butchers, and then rolling vorinclex. It'd be helpful if I could spell it. Yeah, rolling. We'll just call it vortex. An agonizing remorse. Wait, did I overcount something here? How many land I ran? 24? 10, 14, 18, 20, 24. Lex, is this a am I missing something? The barges. Six, 10, 14, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Maybe try running it. Try it. Thoughtseize were in there. Barge, are you running? Is it 22 land? You're running 24 because I kind of saw a list. I saw 24, but let's see. Boy. Well, they're running that. I'd rather cycle the Triumph at this point. This is a rough matchup for this deck. Esper Control.
You know what? I'm not.
It's a pretty tough matchup for this deck.
Let's skip to the good part.
We're not welcome here anymore.
So this card's really good with aggro, but it's really horrible for control.
I had guild business to attend to anyway.
Hurry.
But maybe the sideboard. I say we GG this one, but then like go to the sideboard because I think they have us locked down pretty good. I think we just go with robbers. Remorses for sure. So if we think we can be aggro enough to hit them, then this card can be good, but if we don't think we can, then it's just kind of a dead card. I'd probably trade 1-1 for the Butchers. Yeah. We'll try to run that. We'll try to get to their hand too. With Kroxa, Remorse, Thoughtseize.
Will I find you
This is not a bad opening hand. It's not that bad. I think the robbers really are the key here. Oh, that's interesting. Do double robber, I can smack their hand. I don't think at the 3 spot they have anything that good. Oh, they do have that one planeswalker. I think I can get away with dropping the robber here. Dealing 4 and then buffing that up. Because I think versus control, you want to shred their hand as much as you can. So we'll have to see. We can actually counter a spell. We can actually counter one of their spells. So let's see, they go first. So robber loses value. Robber of the Rich does lose value. Going second. We'll drop that one. Heartless Acts. Let's just get that out of the way. Let's see. Yeah, let me just take that out of their hand. Yeah, we'll just attack. He might have to. He might kill it, but it's worth the risk because you know Skyclave's getting bigger. Or I keep on calling it Skyclave. Well, it is a Skyclave, but. Let's see what he does. And I actually think if we got rid of these triomes and just put in more shock lands, really. Do I want to put the butcher on top? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I think if these survive triomes... Oh, alright. I think if these triomes were swapped out with shockers, because then the Death Shadows would have like a little bit more value. Plus, to come in and play tapped is kind of rough. No, I could be going into a Shark Typhoon, yeah. Oh, Gravedigger, duh. Alright, another Shark Typhoon. I'll hit myself with Butcher.
I know you're not
Can't do it yet. We'd have a 1/1 Death Shadow. I don't know if they have. They might have Doomscar. Thinking about it, actually.
Was that to you? Now it's dearly departed.
But honestly, this is a bad matchup.
You need to move quickly.
Pack your bags and hit the road.
But I actually do like the Dread Hordes in here, to be honest with you. I think that's GG. We'll try it in another or I mean, unless we top deck something, I don't know. But I mean, overall, I think the Savai Triumphs have to go. And this is where I don't see, Lex, your barged ins. I don't see where... Did you accidentally put it at like 62 cards? Because I'm at a 60 card count with a 24 land. Or 26. No, you're right. I'm around 26. I'm going to hack out the Triumphs. Okay, so this is gonna be like the Luris. They put all their stuff on a creature. No? Maybe they're trying to run something like this. Okay. Well. They are stuck on 2 lands. Oof. Yeah. We'll just attack with that. It's... yeah. See, that's the scary thing with Death Shadow. It's... It's, you know what? I don't even know what we're playing against. I've never played against that deck before. I don't even know what it is. I mean, I know they're beating the crap out of themselves to get the Scourge down, but... yeah. I mean, this is good in this matchup because it's the Scourges are pretty good in this matchup. I've never played versus black deck before. I'll wait on that for a second. How much land do they run? That's actually a pretty tough pick, Dire Tactics, because if he doesn't take that, he's pretty open at that point. I don't know if he's got a kill spell. Let's see. Let's do that. I guess we gotta activate that. That's a pretty big scourge. Oh, it's gonna get flying. Yeah, these decks are pretty hard to. I mean, honestly, I feel like maybe like Dreadhorde Arcanist should go in here. Like Dreadhorde Arcanist, because if you're playing versus control, like you can help shred their hands with Thoughtseize. I don't know. See, then if you put an Arcanist, you have to like give up on one part of your deck idea, you know what I mean? Like you might have to sacrifice like but yeah, the shell's there. I mean, there's a shell there. But I think also too, the thing is like you have to like know how to pace. It's hard because like Death Shadow and Scourge are kind of like doing two different things almost. They're not really even the same creature. Like this, you're hoping to get into like an aggro match and turn it to like a pseudo life Termagorth, and Death Shadow just Death Shadow. I also think in modern, like the Death Shadow decks is kind of like an adjunct to the deck. It's not even like really how they win. Because my buddy plays with Death Shadow. He plays with like 3 different Death Shadow decks, and he usually gets me by like Tassiger or like Snapcasters. You know, just thoughts, just Snapcastering. So it's more like an adjunct, kind of like if you remember Oko, like people just would put Oko in the deck if Oko like won it won, if it didn't it didn't. Kind of like Death Shadow is. So it's a tough, because I ran into the same problems with Mardu Knights. Like, it literally is like kind of like what we just did, or because I just figured Mardu Knights is just going to deal damage to the opponent anyway. And but like beating the crap out of yourself is also like, you know, goblins are just gonna run you. Elves are gonna like outvalue. But the cool thing with these anthologies, also, it seems like they didn't like overpower it either. Like if I run the Knights deck, just I think it's that one, right? I think I just did the best of one. But it's definitely a cool deck. I mean, it's definitely a cool deck. I think a lot of people are trying to find that middle. I think I played this person already. I'm just gonna kill Cauldron. Like even in Mardu, like there's a game I won with the Scourge, and then there's like he's a life he's a life gainer. So in Mardu Knight's case, I think Death Shadow is like the better card. Possibly. Out of Scourge. Somebody's gonna figure it out. It might be running the creatures actually separate, like just running a Death Shadow or a Scourge deck, like or just like an adjunct. Just for reasons, I should keep that, but I'll just get rid of it. See, that's the card I was thinking about claiming with Arcanist. In the deck. Because you could weasel out the Thought Seizes. That's a creature card. But you can do the whole Arcanist thing. I'm gonna have to figure out, because I really do like Death Shadow, because I played versus so many times in Modern. Oh, I deleted the deck. What I don't like about this is that there's like I think this is kind of a good. I don't know, it's probably a bridge between Lex, what you have, and like something like this. It's probably gonna like be a bridge between like that. But I think the Arcanist matched with that is because even versus the control matches, they're going to be forced to target the Arcanist because you can just keep on ripping Thought Seizes out. But then I like I like the Dreadhorde Invasion because you have that potential. Well, you're not gonna get you're not gonna get lifelink off that. It's an avatar, right? Yeah, it's not a zombie. I mean, this is kind of janky right here because you're you're shocking your opponent, shocking the opponent to drive down their life total so you could bring out Skyclave, right? And then kind of beating the crap out of ourselves with some pain lands with Death Shadow. But I think something close to what you were running and something like this, if you can find like that happy medium. But I think Arcanist should be played. I think the Arcanist should be played. And in your deck, you had the same thing as I did with Dire Tactics. So I think there's a happy medium between those two decks. Somewhere. I mean, also too, let's see if it's the best of, let's try it in the best of one. You know, like, that's also another thing too. You know, some decks, some decks do really, really well in the best of one. We'll keep this. Okay, get you Lava Runner. Probably drop the Vanguard. Okay, that utterly hurts. That changes everything. Oh, it's a sorcery. That was a bad. I was thinking it's an instant. Yeah, Death Shadows are really is good. It's let me see. Let me see if I can grab. Trying to think how. It's got prowess. I don't think I'm not 100% sold on this. Let's see. I'm gonna save the deck. Oops. I'll save it real quick. I think these can be trashed. Man, carrier. Discarding your hand. It'll rifle new cards, but what the heck was this person thinking? A force shock. So they're forcing their opponent to lose life. Let me just see this for a second. I'm trying to see what this person was thinking. Not you, Lex. It's somebody else. I'm trying to figure out what they were thinking. So we got Death Shadow. Okay, there's the carrier. Okay. Just trying to see what they were thinking. Dreadhorde Butcher. Sure, we'll take one. He just sacrificed the Butcher, honestly. Yep. See, this mana base that they have in the deck too is kind of weird, because they have a lot of black and they're splashing a lot of red. I guess. I guess that was the thought process. In this example, though, you have to burn, like, force burn your opponent to make Scourge. try that. Oof. Alright, so Bomat carrier. Wow. Okay. Collected company. I'm just gonna drop it. That wasn't fair. They didn't get lands. So they were thinking... Try that again. Because I'm thinking they put the shocks in there to force shock their opponent to lose life, to drop down the Scourge. Alright, so this would be a really darn good matchup to see what this deck can do. I think that's why they put the shocks in there, to force the shock so this can get on the battlefield. That's my guess. So I'm thinking more direct damage has to be put in here. Yeah, because like elves are just gonna get, see. And here's my thing with these, like by the time you can get these like people can get these down, elves and goblins can just swarm. You know, they've already developed a massive board state. So like these things are going to be huge as crap, right? But the lightning, maybe the lightning bolt where you have to sack a land. Which card is that? Let's see. This thing in real life is like $85. I can't think of the card. See, I grabbed this deck list from somebody else, but they were struggling with the deck. And I was trying to see what they were thinking when they built it. I mean, I cut out a few cards that I didn't think were relevant. But I think more direct damage has to be in this deck. Like, not just to kill creatures, but also, like, to hit your opponent. I see what they're doing with these things. Like, you just like beat the crap out of yourself with those. But if you don't boost the Arcanist, then it's like a very not so great card. So I'm just trying to figure out like what. I didn't even see that. I should have killed that. So let's see here. I mean, this deck does a good job at losing life. Oops for Oh, that's the, yeah, that's the thing too. The mana base. I guess I'll just have to outright kill that. Yeah, so there's a black that we needed. So I'm thinking maybe like they were really focused on running like the deck does a good job like for Death Shadow, but like elves and goblins can swarm, you know what I mean? So as somebody's beating the crap out of themselves for Death Shadow, they can just swarm. Well, they have a collective company in their hand, probably. Bomberman in Historic. No, I haven't. Does he have an elf that does? Oh, okay. These all get plus 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So all these elves are just gonna get gigantic. I think the game's over. He just pumps 6 into the shepherd. Yep. You have to take a look at the link. Let's see. Reddit. I'll have to take a look. It's got a lot of stuff in it. I don't know if you're around for the Heart of Kirin days with Heart of Kirin. Like Mardu vehicle. There's a deck that's like, I wouldn't call it like tier 1, but it was heavily played. And I forget what it had. It had Throbbing Inspectors, Heart of Kirin's, Gideon of Ali Zendikar, but you could use Gideon that cost 3 mana. The last, and I just can't. I'm kind of brain dead. I can't remember what they did with Gideon, or what they did with Throbbing Inspector. Oh, there was a did they bring that in anthologies? There's a creature that if you have I don't know if they put it in the anthology or not. I mean, I got the anthologies. That's why my gems are low. It was a card that if you had an artifact, I believe it was 1 white mana. If you had an artifact, it got +2/+0, so it turned into a 3/1. And you could crew Heart of Kirin. You would throw down Throbbing Inspector. It would inspect. It would create a. Let me just grab a historic deck. So, you throw down Throbbing Inspector. Oh, okay, so you throw down this. You create an artifact. Then you have that then you drop down the 1 creature and like something else, right? Like it worked while I was in the format, but it was Mardu because it played with Scavenger, but I forget the name of the card. I think it got like +2/+3 like first strike 2 with it, because people would use Heart of Kirin off of that, crew that, use Heart of Kirin and bash their opponent. And then they would use Chandra, Torch Defiance. And that deck was a big deck in 2017. That was big. It was a big deck. Like Mardu vehicles. If you look up Mardu vehicles, like that deck was like nothing like Fires of Intervention. Like nothing. It wasn't a busted deck, but it was a deck that was hard to deal with because it just hit you from like the vehicles. You know, you can't. They're hard to kill when they're not creatures. So they would turn into a creature for a turn, hit you, and then hide behind planeswalkers, and then just swarm you with little creatures, and then have removal. And oddly enough, if you play with a bunch of shock lands, this is probably where like Death Shadow could probably slide in, because you could use Death Shadow even if you can't if you can't make it big, you could crew Heart of Kirin off Death Shadow. Like I think Death Shadow is going to be more of an adjunct card than a deck that you build around it. Because like I said, I know in Modern, my buddy, he's got 3 different. He's a big Shadow guy. Like he's got like 3 copies of them, or he's got 12 of them, because he has 3 different decks that he puts them all in. And I play verse, when we played in real life, I would play verse him all the time, and typically it was not the Death Shadow that would kill me. It's typically it was like the other stuff. But I can't think of what the card is called. That when you have an artifact. Now, I like the new Blink Moth for this deck. This guy. And what changed this deck was a Doomscar. You know, being able to board wipe on 3. Especially versus elves, goblins. I don't know, I'll just put it in my hand. I don't know what they're playing. But this is pretty good versus control. Okay. I wonder if they're running Death Shadow. Or Collective Company, probably more like it. So this shuts down planeswalkers, and you draw additional card, and then creatures you control get +1/+1. So that helps these guys out too. Alright, very popular deck. I think it's the green-white angel deck. I think that's what this is. And that would be true. Oh, I think they have a Johnny's oh, it's Bant. Okay, it's Bant Angels. So this deck gets pretty insane pretty quick. It doesn't look like it. See that? I mean, just look at that. So they have Skyclave Apparition in the deck, so that's their only out. Or to Fury 2. I think they have Skyclave. I don't know if they have Fury in the deck. I'd imagine they'd have Skyclave, Apparition. But I could be throwing a dart out there. I forget what's in the Bant deck list. Okay, so there's something in the deck that... Is it Teferi? But just look how insane this deck is. I mean, just... I mean... I don't know what else they could be running. $135 life, key. I don't know. I played somebody before, PT, that literally played a deck like this, and I can't remember what they beat me with. They were at like 341 life, and I just couldn't figure it out, and then they did... for the life of me, I can't remember this deck list. But I punched it up. There's nothing. Yeah, Veto. Yeah, that'd be sick. They use Veto. There's somebody that follows me that actually plays with this deck. It's not even worth casting at this point, but I'll just do it. How many cards? Maybe they just hope that I'm gonna deck myself. A beast travel deck in historic. I could take a look at the idea if you have an idea, Lex. How many win conditions do I run? I have 2. I have 3. The person usually quits because they recognize they can't win, so that's usually the first one. But the second one is approach to the second sun, and then I have flyers. My lands can produce flyers, and also have that Amiri's, that land that can make flyers. Unfortunately, that's not going to matter because they have 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20. They have like 20 flyers. How many approach the second sun? That's the scary part. I run 1. Greed for the win. Yeah. But like people wonder why people play with this deck. It's because it's really good. Like this Angels deck, it's just I don't know if this guy has like a Discord challenge of like gaining 1,000 life in a game. And this is his one opportunity that he can do that. But I don't know this deck list really. I don't know it like the back. I don't know it like the back of my hand. I just figured they would have like Skyclave. But maybe he's got a Teferi in there, like a Teferi hero. Oh, man. You know what? I'm going to get 1 damage in. Yeah, this deck's pretty good. I'll have to take a look. Yeah, he's got no win condition. I mean, versus this deck. I'm looking at that list. This dude is doing a good job at getting to 1,000 life, though. Okay. I'm just hitting resolve. He's gonna gain like, yeah, probably, and he's not attacking either, so I can't even like settle him. It's just. Oh, that sucks. I have to hit resolve on all those triggers. No, he hasn't played Coco. Nope. I did log into the best of one, right? Because this would be a horrible best of three. No, it's the best of one. There's no timer. Well, if you guys see my username on Reddit somewhere, then let me know. I don't know. I don't really go on that stuff, so I don't know. Like, dude, what do you have? I'm just gonna call. Does he have? Is there anything else I can get rid of enchantments in that deck? Speaker of the Heavens. No, he's got nothing. I don't know. Is he mainboarding disenchant? I don't know. Oh, gosh. If Approach to the Second Sun is the last card, I've actually had that happen in a game. Approach to the Second Sun was actually the last freaking card in my deck. Arena's not even making noise anymore. There's no, I don't know if you guys are hearing it, but there's no gameplay noise that I'm hearing. Yeah, I have the footage to upload. I'll be uploading it to YouTube. There was 2 games. It was my second to last card, then my last card. I beat my opponent with no cards left. And and coincidentally, the game lasted so long, they were on like their, yeah, the arena, the music shut off. Oh, you're kidding me. I mean, who cares at this point, right? I think I'm gonna die to decking myself, or to like trapping my opponent, trapping myself. I'm gonna shuffle my deck. Dude, where is it? Here, I'll help him gain more life. Screw it. True, right? Alright, let's see. Oh, that's how he can do it. He should have done that a long time ago. You can even though I called Skyclave Apparition, he can still get Skyclave through Collective Company. But he did it way too late. I already have like so many of these on the battlefield. He could have done that the whole time. That's how they got me. But he did that way too late. I think all we need is Scute Swarm. Like if somebody has Scute Swarm in their deck, I think this should be like an EDH match. Like Commander. Somebody just play Angels, I'll play this deck. And then somebody just play Scute Swarm. I don't know how long he'll hold on to those Collective Companies. He should have used those a long time ago, though. And the game is paused. Or no. I think the opponent was just holding on to it. Let's see. This is a good song for this. Alright, resolve all this. Can I just... Let's see. Will he get to 1,000 life before I can just... I gotta be careful. I'm gonna deck myself. Where is it? You're kidding. Oh yeah. Whew. I'm glad that was over with. Okay, so I gotta be careful. I draw 2 cards. I have 6 left, so I'll draw 1, 2, 3. You're kidding me. There it is. Wait, hold on. I have 3 cards. I'm forced to draw 2. Okay, so I'll draw 2 next turn, 2 the next turn. Actually, I can kill him next turn. It'll be the last card in my deck. I'll draw 2 cards here. I'll draw 2 cards there, and then kill him. It'll be the last card in my deck. I'll draw 1 here. I'll draw 1 here. Last card in my deck, Approach of the Second Sun. Last card right here. 640 life, game over. God. So there has to be something on Reddit. There's no way that you play that game like that. There's no way that you play like that for a best of 1. Jeez. Alright, this is Luris. Oh, why are they mulligan 1,000 times? Are they, what is going on? Okay, I got my sound back from Marina. Don't tell me this is another Angel Bant deck. Okay. Anticipate. Oh, so, wait, is this gonna be is this Neoform? Because if it is, then not good. Okay, yep, it is. So that the game's over. Yeah, it is a little karma. Well, this is the reason why I built the deck. It's because there's so much broken stuff in Historic. Flip it over to Standard. Play the opposite of the white deck. Honestly, if I didn't switch too many decks, I'd probably be mythic already. But in this type of meta, I don't really care. So it's just gonna be some type of it's gonna be Nea Adventures. Let's see what else we can rip off. I'm gonna infuriate a flyer and then double its power. Ooh, double. Oh, I could. If I had just one more mana. All right. Well, technically, if he doesn't block something, he's dead, right? 5, 10. He's dead, right? No, he's not dead yet. 5. If he doesn't block it right, he's dead. Like that. So we'll do first strike first. Okay. So this will be easy. I'm gonna need to. All right. Oh, I thought this was going to be the angel deck. It's standard. That makes sense. Attack with a plow. I'm gonna have to actually I'm gonna have to hold back. Just use that for the plow, I guess. Crew 6. Whoops. And another plow. Okay. I guess I blocked the plow. This can't block our attack. So. I wish I had Ember Cleave. See. If target opponent has 8 or more cards, so I have to have 8. Okay, I got it. I'm just gonna hold it. Alright, Robert, give us something. Just mana. Key. So he takes... Oh gosh, the great hinge. Q. This can block now, right? Yeah. If I put this on... I don't know. All right. Okay, so let's see. I have more cards of his on the battlefield than I do mine. Key. Oh, another land. He didn't get any Ambercleaves. I literally can't attack. So everything, it goes around this card right here. I think that's GG. A third henge. All right. I'll just let it go through. I'm gonna play with gruul. gold span. So let's see, he can have a brazen borrower. Or it is a counterspell. So I'm thinking what happens here is we go, we'll probably win game 2, but he might get game 3. Alright, good game. Let's see, versus that deck. Robbers of the Rich. Actually, I like our lineup versus that deck. So as we're waiting on the hierarchy of the meta here, so here's the meta analysis. So he's playing Teamer Adventures. So it's the second deck down that he's playing. It does really good against mono white and gruul. So we'll keep, it's not a good hand, but we'll keep it. Alright, so I'm going to drop that as a land. so we don't get shorted. If we could somehow get Tear of the Peaks on the battlefield. Alright, so maybe if we get Tear the Peaks down, and then we'll just take it. Try to get it down. Okay. So I'm thinking he's got Brazen Borrower. Nope. Okay, so we're gonna hit that for 4. Just block it. Yeah, I think we just block it right there. That was it. I'm just gonna keep this because who knows what we're gonna top deck. Add 2 mana if you have a creature 4 or greater. Yeah, him missing a land drop is really big. Him not getting mana. Yeah, that's crappy. But so far we tried out Death Shadow and Historic. We've tried out a different version of Mono Red. It's done pretty well. We can try this deck in the best of one. It's no Yorion. We don't even have there's no Volkais in the deck. Play that in the best of one. So it's 5 colors, but it's Sultai. We're trying to get down Prismatic Bridge. There's been what, this or the gruul deck? Oh, wait, this or the like the deck that I'm playing with now, or the one previous to that with gruul. Oh, this one. This has actually been floating around. I just put my own touch on it, but this has been I can't tell you who it originally came from. Alls I did was add more mana that's not showing up. No, but what I added to the deck, I put Coma on the deck, and then Saw It Coming. I think the deck list had like what was it? Like it had like multiverse in it and all this other stuff, and it just didn't work that well. Because believe it or not, Emergent Ultimatum is still played pretty good in the best of one. So that's why I put Salt Cummings in the deck. Rogues have this one pretty good. Rogues make you want to play against mono red. I can bring this out, but he'd have drown on the lock. Yeah, rogues are still good. It's still a good deck. The sad part is, if you go to my YouTube channel, in the early access of it was either Zendikar or M21. It was it was myself and 4 other creators that actually made the rogue deck originally. It would have been built anyway, but we're the ones that actually built the deck before the release. Sorry about that, Vought. Yeah. And if you ever check out, I have to send him the footage actually. This reminds me of it's a stream. He's a streamer. He's called O'Shea. He set the record for Scute Swarm. I have to send him the footage because I was on the other end of that. And then I think like 2 hours later, I set the record with 30,000 Scute Swarms. This was before Scute Swarm was a deck. I actually have to send him the footage over a disc. I forgot about that. But his username is I actually got to reach out to him. Yeah, because he kept on asking me for the footage because I told him he didn't capture it. I was like, how do you play that and not capture it? Actually, I think it's on one of my Twitch. It's here on Twitch. It should be on my clips. Like it'll be way back, but yeah, it's actually in my clips. I clipped it. I think he was like the first one to like 1,000 swarms. I don't. These all look good to me. Screw it. That looks better. Is it me, or has this person not done much with all the cards they've drawn in a rogue deck? And they're drawing cards, but they have less cards than I do. They got 27 out of 32. I have no idea what they're doing. Yorion decks. I wish those decks were more inconsistent. They're 3-color 80 carders. You would think at 3 colors and 80 cards that they would have trouble. I'll just attack. He paused me, so I don't know. Maybe he's got like this. $60 card variants? Yeah. I think I'll just play this. But he probably has Drown on the lock. He should have like a lot. Okay. Whenever you play rogues, yeah. If you think about it, Yorion's really restrictive. He's really restrictive. I mean, like, you play with 80 cards. But that doesn't stop that. It's just really weird. Oh yeah, you can just main deck them. Sure. Absolutely. I gain control of... Let me see what I have in my graveyard. Give me that Lyris. But yeah, Yorion's. I don't have a problem with Yorion really. I think people either I don't think there's I think people either like Yorion or they just like outright just hate him. It's like there's not a much middle ground. This guy's drawing more cards than anything. He's got a lot of draw spells. What, does he have like a Fable Passage? Yep. Yeah, that's true. Oops. Discarding my death. No, I still have 5 more cards. I'm dead. Yeah, I mean, if you think, yeah, all the Yorion decks. I mean, people, if you remember the black-white deck that Yorion was in with Doom Foretold. I am dead, but I'll never quit to rogues. No, it acted like Esper. It was a black-white deck that put Yorion in it, and it acted like Esper. It's not good enough now, but it was played a while ago. But Sultai is just so good right now. Oh, okay, you just came back when Kaldheim? Yeah, it's... So, were you around last year? Were you like around like here like a year ago? Oh, okay, just before war. Okay. Okay, so you missed like the whole Oko stuff. You missed a lot. Like, for you missed a lot for the good. I see. I played Modern. I played Modern from like 2016 to like 2019-ish. I wish they would bring Modern onto Arena. Because like if you look at the graphic, like I'm about to put up, so if you look at this, oh yeah, but MTGO. Have you ever seen? It reminds me of like MySpace or like GeoCities, like GeoCities websites. Like it's so clunky, but Modern is such a good format. It's so good. It's yeah, it's outdated. But if you look at this graphic, so it looks like there's a lot of decks in the format, but there isn't. If you look at the second deck down from Sultai is Teamer Adventures. Then Nea Fury can also be an adventure deck. Then you have Nea Adventures. Then you have Gruul Adventures. There's Sultai Adventures. So there's like 5 adventure decks. So you can just grab like this graphic and just slam a lot of these decks into just adventures, you know. But if you look at what Sultai does, ultimatum, is it does really well versus Teamer Adventures. And when you start to go down the list, it's good versus Nea Spirit. It's kind of 50-50 versus Nea Fury. But if you look at Nea Adventures, it's at 72%. It's good versus mono aggro, 60% win rate. Gruul Adventures, 61%, and versus the field overall, about 59%. So Sultai really underperforms versus mono red aggro. Coincidentally, rogues in cycling. Yeah, so if I go back to that graphic real quick, I'll go back to the gameplay, but cycling, it beats Sultai. It's got this slight edge on mono aggro, and then it beats Demir rogues. It's good adventures, but here's the thing: it's versus others is down to 40. It's down to 54. So Standard's kind of in this weird funk. So that's the thing. So if you feel like you're just, if you're playing on Arena and you feel like you're just playing versus like Adventures, Sultai mono white, then I mean that graphic just shows you. I haven't seen anything on Strixhaven. But to be fair, I don't know when spoilers came out for that. Oh. Like, you mean the cards are like Harry Potter? Yeah, well, I said this. I think what if I was Hasbro, I'm not gonna lie to you. I would do what Funko does. Funko, the toy company. So they were a collectible, Oh, you have, yeah. If you have a Strixhaven thing, feel free to post it. But what Funko did is they went into other markets. So they started off with like their collectible line, and then they started getting license agreements, right? And Funko competes versus Hasbro, like they're competitors. And I think if you're Hasbro, so Funko was actually started by a guy who is a club owner. He's a club owner, and he literally went from a club owner to a multimillionaire. And if you're Hasbro and you're like, wait a minute, if a club owner can get do good on pop culture, what are our CEOs doing? You know? Most of the time, right? They're goth bio majors. You know what, Vod? I never got into the lore of anything. I know there's a guy on YouTube that does that, the lore stuff. Yeah, so Funko, I mean, just think about it. If a guy that owns a club owner, I mean, basically owning strip clubs and clubs, like, think about this, right? Running a toy company. Oh, the cards. Okay. Yeah. I think that's where Magic the Gathering's gonna. It's gonna go. I'll check it. I'll check out your link. Whoa. What's up with the I saw Demonic Tutor in that link. Are they like doing a... Are they redoing like Demonic Tutor in the set? I just skipped over it really quick. There's like a picture of Demonic Tutor. Opt, Swords of Plowshares. But what is this? Mystical Archive. Is that going to be in the set? It's like a demonic tutor. Swords of Plowshares. Oh, okay. Oh, the deck. Yeah. Oh, okay. But are they gonna put demonic tutor like reprint it inside the set of Strixhaven? But it's only like legal in like places where it's legal at. I don't know if they're reprinting it in the set. Like a kind of like a weird core set type of thing. At PT. New deck 175. Yeah, I created a bunch of decks. Yeah, that one lockdown deck, PT, was from Screw You Buddy. The white deck we were playing with earlier. Yep. People have flashbacks if I open up this deck. Boom. You mean what deck's next at PT? At VOT, you want to get in historic, but not sure if it's worth it. Historic, man, it's a wild card eater. I mean, if you saw my play earlier, VOT, maybe PT can tell you. Oh, what am I going to do? I don't know what you guys want to see. That is one deck I don't have. That's the deck I don't have. The cycling deck. I don't have it made. But yeah. Teamer ultimatum standard. I thought about it. It's just not. I hate to say it. It's not fast enough. Demir. I don't think I have that. I mean, I could build it. I just don't have it prepped. I guess. Let's see. We could try Wings of Rotator Cuff. Oh yeah, Goldspan Dragon, because you could use the mana for ultimatums. Yeah. I can. You know what deck is absolutely punishing? This. I just said screw it. I'm gonna throw in 4 Extinction Events, 2 Verdicts, 4 Doom Scars. I can try this. I never get good matchups though. I get bad. I always play versus Sultai, and this is not. You this is horrible versus Sultai. Nah, I don't have any like suck at 2021s. I mean, I have I have that. I'm not gonna say it on camera. But Gruul in the yo. Yeah, I know. I'm not a big cursor. I mean, I do curse. I'm just not a big. At night, I'm a little bit more looser. I figure if like, I think earlier, I don't know if you're part of this PT or VOT. Earlier, I was talking to people in the just chatting area. if you don't curse, you're not playing MTG long enough. That is true. I'll try this in this best of 3. What was my sideboard for this? Just Duress, Agonizer, and Remorse. Okay. That is true. My buddy had to uninstall Arena. He's like, I'm gonna punch my laptop. I'm like, dude, don't punch your laptop. Just like, set it down, walk away. So, I just built a deck just to answer stuff. So it's got 9 lives. Raven's Warning. He's probably like, what is this? I know. I don't know why he's got. Maybe he played for Sultai a lot. You know what I mean? He's okay. What is he like? Radkos? Okay. I have no clue. It'd be effective for Sultai. Main board duresses. Kroxa. It's definitely a discard deck. Yep. I don't know. It's just the matchmaker, really. Another duress. I think our opponent's overestimating this deck. This deck just lives to cast enchantments and kill. There's really no reason for it. Alright, so... just for the heck of it, I'll just cast that. Why not? Let's see, creatures that we don't have get Death Touch. Yeah, just put a Solemnity in the deck, right? They need to reprint that. Well, I think I have an Ugin in here. Right? While you're at it, just put Tibalt's Trickery in there. With your Crypt, cast it for 0. And then Tibalt it. I really don't care. Bye-bye all the Kroxas. I mean, to be honest, I just put 9 lives in here to stop aggro decks. So I have board wipes and then 9 lives to protect versus aggro. Right? If you ever want to see a discard deck, look up 8-Rack. Is a deck on in Modern. I have a buddy that plays that. Ugh. Oh, wait a minute. I can't cast this. Wait, can I? No. Wait, he made me discard my blue land. He could actually win. He could actually kill me with these 1/1s. this is gonna be tough. But this deck that he's playing would be good for Sultai, because it's just all discard. I should probably put this in the deck as well, in this deck. Volkai. I think I'm gonna die to my own card. I think a bunch of Elder Fang disciples are gonna kill me. Seriously. Taking my Raven's warning. That's not right. All he's getting is kill spells off my stuff. Key. Alright, so let's see, how can I board this? It'll be dressing a dress. Q. You guys do know, by the way, I forgot to tell you, I do have emotes. Like,
Oh, yeah!
if you're a wrestling fan. Let's see here. And then even oh yeah, Ric Flair is awesome. Yeah, there's a funny, some guy did an impersonation of Ric Flair. Guess Wolf Haven. I don't even know why I have red in here. Why do I have red? Why would I have red in this deck? This deck doesn't even make sense to myself. I think I was drunk when I made this deck. or something. I don't know what I was thinking. I think maybe I thought about putting Volkai in here and I just never did. Oh, I had Kenrith in here. That's why. Because his abilities. Let's see what he's got up in there. Oh, yeah. That's a waste of an agonizing remorse. Mono blue tempo. Uncommon wild cards. What, in the best of one? Best of three? Best of one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, actually, he can't take this, so. Oh, you don't like the best of three? I like the best of three. I'm not the greatest best of one player, to be honest with you. I just want to wait till I get one more mana to blow it. You could be in this matchup, Vought. Come on. This is the best of three. Oh yeah, the matchmaker is rough. It is. But yeah, and there's only so many decks too. So with the matchmaker, and there's only so many decks. I'm just waiting until I get one more mana to cast this, so I can get 3 of them. Historic. If you play it long enough, you're gonna run into. Historic's a little rough. It's sad because it has more deck diversity, but its combos are just like so they're not regulated. I am not getting a mana for anything. I'm ready just to doomscar my own creature. It's always good to get a good hand. I've always said I'd rather be lucky than skillful. There's the mana. I wonder why he let that live. And if all goes well, these will all get double strike next turn. Oh, you have to have more Ember Cleaves than mana. In fact, Ember Cleave your land. You just need to Ember Cleave your open. You just need to Ember Cleave land. You'll have that. With 1 mana? Not much. could like Ember Cleave it. You can just cast a Duress. On a mana. I should probably kill Tibalt Trickery, right? Or Tibalt. Technically, he just block and I guess just do this to one of these. He could block, yeah. I'll just blow this. Let's see. This might be the most boring match if I played the whole entire time. I'm just gonna Doomscar the 1/1. That was a boring match. I think it's because I played I grew up playing the best of 3. So oh, that's historic. I could try Mardu Knights. Mardu. Oh, what do you mean level 60? I mean like 2 packs. Yeah, it's gonna be a mono white. Oh, okay. Poor Mardu Knights. Oh, Dark Tactics is a really good card. It gets rid of Wicked Wolf, Haloid Sun Crowned. Or stuff that flies. Oh, that goes back to his hand, doesn't it? No, doesn't it? It used to be a really, really good deck. Alright. Let me just kill this little pecker. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a pretty fun deck. The only thing it can't handle is a Sultai. Because Sultai can just like board wipe. Rogues. Wait. This hand actually sucks. I just kept this. I just kept the black. I'm just gonna assume it's rogues. It is rogues. Let me just attack first. He probably has a kill spell. get stuck on an empty board. Usually that happens if your opponent, well, it usually happens if, like, at the end of a game, sometimes people will pull their, oh god, people used to do it when, with Madden, the football game. They would, disconnect their, they would pull their Xbox out of their internet, and it acts like a kill switch. You can do that with Arena. You can literally pull your stuff out and your opponent takes the L. They used to do that on Madden all the time. It'd say your opponent is like, if you play in a match where, let's say, your opponent quits before they die, you know, their head blows off and then the game freezes. Have you ever had that where the game just like frozen? Last month, I ran into that probably about twice, like once or twice. I'd say once or twice a day. It wasn't like crazy, but it was enough. Everybody trying to make it to mythic, you know. See, I'll drop this down. He's got menace, so he's gonna have to double block, and then I'll just kill one of them. Unless he's got drown on the lock, then that would suck. I didn't even think about that. And that's exactly what he has. All right. Is it me, or maybe it's just me? Does it feel like my my matches are taking forever? Like even in the best of one? Let's see here. You lost to mono red as gruul aggro. So wait, were you playing gruul aggro? Wait, you're playing mono red. Are you playing mono red? Oh, you're playing gruul. I don't think we're gonna win this one. I think he's got pretty good control. I can bring out mono red. I don't know why rogue decks, I don't know why they're not playing with tricksters. Like, that's a win condition. It's a really good card. I don't know why they're not playing with that. You just take their stuff. Alright, I can play Wings of Rotator Cuff. Yeah, that would be the thing, is that they value Luris. But it's like an alt win. Alright. So whenever we cast a spell, or our flyers cost one less. And whenever we cast a creature flying, it gets +1/+1 till end of turn. Probably frostbitten. I thought he'd die. I think the way that I build my road deck, I think I do damage a lot more, but I also use the trickster. Let's see here. If I could just get a creature to live. Yep, I'll take that. I'll probably return his Annex back to his hand. Well, let's see here. He might have some cleavage. Yeah, it looks like he's got Embercleave. That would definitely be a cleave attack. I fell for it. Yeah, Wings of Rotator Cuff. When it wins, it looks okay, but when it loses, it just sucks. Which is every deck. Turn to a Kiora. Sounds about right. The cool thing about this creature is that you can actually poop out a creature. Poop. Wait, I'm dead, right? I could be dead. Oh, I'm alive. Yeah, he's dead. Rotator lived? Yeah, turn to Kiora. Pretty good. I don't know, Wings of Tatters. Or it's Wings of Rotator Cuff. I have Wings of Tatter. The reason for the deck name was because I was in the gym and I had Sultai Control on my mind. No, I was actually I was talking to a guy about people hurting their shoulders on the bench press. And then somehow I just came home, played Magic the Gathering, and played Sultai. So I wanted to play with counter spells, but a deck that can also take on aggro. So then I just came up with Wings of Rotator Cuff, because I thought about the guy's shoulder. Mono red again. Rotita. Cuff. Alright. Looks like get frostbitten. Yep. I feel like any creature I put down is gonna die. So I should feel like I should just pass my turn. You beat turn 2, Kira. Oh, that's right. Are you still? Oh, you're playing in his. Are you still playing in historic? Is he gonna cleave a freaking charger? Alright, I'll just play this. Oh, dang it. Oh, you're back in standard? Okay. So you're playing 60 card Sultai? Okay. Sweet, kind of land. Alright, so I think it's time I put this down. So what's happening here is that whenever I deal damage to my opponent, I draw a card and it has lifelink. Right? Tibalt trickery. Well, that sucked. Yeah, it is a good card. Well, I gotta block it. I think he's got this one. Oh, an overlay? I used to do overlays. It, I don't know, I just felt like it took up screen. Like if you look at some of my old videos on here, I had I had an overlay, but it took like it literally was like it took over. It basically, I don't know how to explain it. He's gonna kill me with my own creature, but like where my mana starts, it would take that over. You can actually dis over. Hey Dark, how's it going? Just woke up. I'm just playing with different decks. So like we played with try to make Death Shadow work. We tried to I was building decks that other people were requesting, or if I had the deck. So it's just kind of been all over the place. Let's see here. So stuff like that. So how you been, Dark? Let's see here. Killer Dub Simic Flash. What is that? Well, Vots, as long as you're beating Tibalt Trickery decks, then you're doing God's work. Oh, okay, so it's just like band. Yeah, but you know, I just feel like when you're playing like Tibalt's Trickery, like even like when I was playing that match, where my opponent had 640 life, and the game took like 40 minutes, but we won with our last card. I felt like I was doing God's work there. I think I have all the cards. But I am at maximum deck capacity. Let me... Let's see here. Oh, this is a brawl deck. Yeah, this is a brawl deck. Yep. I forget, it was late at night, and we were just building a brawl deck. I don't know. I think I did it for like the release of Zendikar, actually. Or something. I think so. This deck I keep this deck's got a funny story. Yeah, I have too many decks. This deck has a funny story. So there's a yeah. So this is what I do. I keep this to show new players. And sometimes like a new player comes into like the chat, I show them like how I started building the deck. Like this deck's pretty trash, right? So like when new players complete their like little, you know, their color challenges, I use this as like a reference to show them like how I you know, just deck building. So you just build. So like this was kind of like destroyed creatures, and then you have like afterlife. So your creatures flip over, and then like you had this. But then like, you know, you start to like go down the list, and the deck gets a little bit sharper. You know, whenever you gain life, each opponent loses 1 life. Whenever Swamp enters the battlefield, somebody takes 2 damage, you gain 2 life. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on this. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on this. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield, you know, gain 1 life. So that's all. Oh yeah, screenshot and Google Doc. Yeah, think what I'm gonna do is use this right here. Oops. And then oops, I forgot to copy that. I think I remember what it was anyway. Oh no, it's fine. No, I was working on this deck that and the reason why I gave it its title, it's actually she's a female Magic the Gathering player. And she's not like one of those people that, like, how can I word it? They wear like a tight, like if you were a female streamer, I'm trying to word how to word this politely. If I was a female, I would be wearing a tight tank top, makeup, and doing video games like 12 hours a day. Like, I literally, because like after I get off stream, I'll actually stop by sometimes every once in a while and see like what's going on and stuff. And there's like literally some people that don't even know how to play, like seriously. But there's like they have all these viewers that like people would kill for, you know, that actually like know the game. But like, do you see what I'm saying? Like if you go to like certain things like just chatting in that area, like, yeah, so Holy Diva, she doesn't do that. She doesn't do that. She's like one of the rare few that doesn't do that. And she's actually good. Like, she doesn't have to ask her chat, oh, what should I do? I don't know what this does. Oh, thank you for the new 10 subs. It's like, oh my gosh, I don't even know what I'm doing. Oh my god. Can you get Susie in here? It's like, oh god. But she's like the only one that, she's one of the few that doesn't do that. And she actually plays pretty good. Like, but I don't understand what she was trying to do with the deck. I redid the deck and tried to make it better. But yeah, so that's the reason why it's there. Like if I take somebody's deck idea or something like that, I'll put it there. All right, so the Gear Hulks. So it's like Bant Flash, the deck. Oh yeah. Oh, what's a guy to do though? Show his beard off? Like, oh yeah, look at my Rimrock Knight beard. You like that? Yeah, it's fine. I think it's the Gear Hulk, right? Oh yeah, that's right. It's because I literally juiced my rares. This is just really just Simic Flash. Oh, that's why. How did this deck do well versus, like, Red Rush, though? Huh. Because it's, like, kind of just basic semi-flash. Pool. Your rock. I don't know. I have to see. Yeah, you know what though? Sometimes what you have to understand is that somebody will play with a deck. So that'd be like tonight if I just stuck with one deck, right? And let's say I switched a few decks, right? So let's just say I kept on playing the Yep deck, the lock deck. But then like at the last second I played if I said, "Hey, let's try out Holy Diva," right? And I made it into Mythic and like won a few matches. Technically you could publish this deck and say, "Ah, this is Mythic," but it's really not. It'd be like it's like what they played with in Mythic. But is that what they really played with to get to Mythic and then drive it in there? That's a whole nother thing. Because I know on MTG Goldfish, yeah, like even on MTG Goldfish, they published my gruul deck. I went 6-2 at the Red Bull, and but I only played that type of deck. I played with that. But I played with that gruul deck. Based upon what I thought was going to be at the tournament, but that's not what I would play on Arena, like to get to Mythic. It's just what I thought at the time was going to be in the format, which was this deck right here, which was that was when with Reclamation and all that crap. But this deck has a funny story. So this deck, I actually have the footage. So this is back when Fires was the best deck. I ended up playing you know those orange like developers with their orange names? Well, I ended up playing this deck and beat them, and they were playing with Fires. Right, so the game went like I recorded it all, and the game went like 16 turns. And they ended up quitting. The only thing is their name was making fun of somebody else's name. So I never put the footage up. That's why I keep this deck around. They had like a user handle that was making fun of somebody else's yeah, kind of like a memento, yeah. It's somebody who's really known on YouTube that they made fun of. Their name was it was obviously making fun of that person. I won't say who they are, but they used to have one of the biggest Magic the Gathering channels. Alright, so... Oh yeah, so let's see here. I forget what deck I was gonna play. Right. Let me see. So let's see. I don't think gruul's good anymore. With Mardu today with Mardu, nor didn't do the greatest. I didn't play too much Mardu. There was another day that I did pretty well with it though. But I've been switching decks like crazy, which is not the way to technically do good. You should really just stay on like one or two decks and just ride it out. I want to give this deck one more chance. Gruul. But oh yeah, also at VOT. Thanks for following, man. But how you been, Nor? Let me see here. I have them all, that one. You're back from your nap. That makes sense. I've been streaming for a while. That makes sense. Whenever attacks, untap each snow permanent you control. Well, that sucks. Oh, okay, so you're at work, just passing time. And just like that, Gem Razor's dead. Denmark. What time is it in Denmark? Oh, not able to work. Okay, I misread it. Yeah, that's rough. 5:30 in the morning or at night? Oh, PM. Okay, so you're okay. And this dude is going to just destroy me. Yeah, we're at, it's, I don't know how long Denmark's been locked down, and I casted that. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. But where I'm at, it's starting to open up a little bit. Like gyms have been the gym has been open for since like October. I have no idea what that was. Okay. Yeah, I think everything will eventually reopen. Yeah, this week in grad school, it's been like all Zoom meetings and like we actually had like a case. That's why earlier I was watching my cell phone, but like long story short, we got paid like $75 an hour for like a problem that was happening, so but yeah, far as work, like I know like a while ago our hours got cut down to like 20 hours a week, right? And then it got like dropped down to 12 hours. And then it's like, well, wait a minute. If everybody's getting unemployment, so like, I don't know if this makes sense, but like, so they would keep people on, but they couldn't do unemployment, but their hours were like slashed, right? So yeah, but COVID's been a little crazy. Like, I mean, I think that's obvious, right? Like, but it's funny if you look at a virus. It's so like, I don't know if I can explain it in Magic the Gathering terms. So okay, like, you see how like I'm gonna Embercleave my Bone Crusher? I'm gonna try to kill my opponent, right? A virus doesn't really work like that. So like what a virus will do is like, I'll just cast this. It'll go into a cell. So it'll go into like this person's face. Like pretend they're like, this face is like, they're pretend like their life is a cell. See this like little circle in that like 14. So like Bone Crusher, he's like a bacteria, right? He wants to kill that. He wants to literally kill. And then there's their antibiotic, is a Heartless Act. But no, seriously, what a virus does is it actually goes inside the cell and it replicates within the cell. So that's why there's you like antibiotic soap and antibiotics in general could alleviate maybe possible symptoms, but they don't really target a virus. Is just its mechanism doesn't work. That's not what it does. It literally just penetrates the cell and multiplies within the cell. They're like cockroaches, basically. You know, if there's like unless they're Heartless Act, yeah. Well, that was like an antibiotic. But even antibiotics, they don't people think like if you have strep throat, and I'm getting a lot of lands. But like people used to die like of strep throat, right? People used to die of strep throat. That's what people don't realize. So like an antibiotic, it kills all bacteria. That's why it's called an antibiotic, not an anti-selective biotic. It kills both pathogenic, disease-causing, and it also kills good. And that's why some people will have like upset stomach. Some people rarely get ulcerative colitis from antibiotics. It's rare, but because it kills good and bad bacteria. So how they determine what bacteria to kill? is that, so I've actually done this in lab. So like you know when you get swabbed, I don't know if you ever like had to go to the doctors and like they swabbed your throat or something like that, or they sent it off somewhere. So they'll grab a petri dish. A virus feels like being milled by a crab. I think it's like, it's like a ruined crab with Fable Passage. That's always the good one. What did I even Embercleave? Or, oh, okay, never mind. I thought I gem razored that. I should have brought down Toski. You just think of a beetle that copies itself when a land enters the battlefield. I always think this is an enchantment because it looks like one. Pop goes the weasel. What is this guy play? Alright, so what is this guy going to do? I'm assuming, okay, Gem Razor dies. Got it. Yeah, I think I agree with my opponent actually. But yeah. What is in the store? Oh. Should we play with rogues? No. I have not played with a top 8 deck. Radico Shadow, I tweaked it. I was trying to understand what she was trying to do. Like, we played with it, it didn't do that well. I tweaked it, it did slightly better. Like, I understand, like, what she was doing is, my guess is that relying on shock to damage her opponent so that she could get Scourge of the Skyclaves down, and then beat the crap out of herself with these to get Death Shadow. The problem is in Historic. When you beat the crap out of yourself, they just swarm you with elves or goblins. So you're helping them out, basically. Like you'll hold on. You'll have a big creature, but they're gonna have 10. Like, so it's like, it's designed to be in the best of 3. I can give it a wing one more time. I tried to alter it. Oh, and by the way, Holy Diva, that's somebody on their streamer as well. So I tried to alter it. I guess I could cast it. So if you're playing versus control, like just pure control, you're gonna have to shock your opponent to get this down. It feels like standard all over again. Alright, so let's just deal with one thing at a time. Yeah, I put I took what she did and then I altered it. Yeah, Arcanus is in the deck. And I also put the claim, the one card that you can retrieve stuff from your graveyard. The double-sided card. So that's the thing. You try to beat the crap out of yourself. Actually, I shouldn't have done that, because they might try to kill this. Okay, so basically, okay, so This is what I'm talking about, claim and fame. Yeah, there's Kroxa. So, like, you literally have to shock your opponent. So, like, Skyclave is really the opposite of Death Shadow. You have to hurt your opponent. If they're just gonna kill your creatures, you have to shock them, or it's just a dead card in your hand. I mean, we kind of got lucky with Bomat, but yeah, I think but yeah, so I added the claims, but the idea is from Holy Diva, yeah. This is kind of her deck. I don't know, let's beat the crap out of ourselves some more. Alright. So we'll just hold the shock. Ooh, they could have a Shadow's Verdict. Oh, hold on, cancel. So you see, you have to pay a red to discard. That auto tapper was about to tap me out of that. Where you can discard your hand. And there it is. What's the... That's a little tough one. Taste of Skyclave. I don't know. I'm thinking if he tries to blow the board again, I think we just blow a Bomat. I don't know. We're just gonna hurt ourselves so we can just make this bigger. I think that just one life. See how these are like two opposite creatures? Like Death Shadow and they're two different creatures. They're not even close to being similar. Like once you play with a playset of one and a playset of the other. But I can completely understand now after playing it what she was trying to do with the deck. I just altered it a little bit, that's all. And she's a pretty good streamer as well. I mean, I haven't really watched a lot of her stuff or anything, but like from what I see. Oh, Larissa. I guess this hand's good then, right? Oh, it's gonna be that enchantment thing, right? They bring out a creature just loaded up, possibly. No. Boom hat. Oh man, neither one of those are good. Yeah, it's something that I have to work on. Like I said, this is actually another. Oh, have a good one, Dark. Yeah, I think what the maker of the deck was trying to do was just beat the crap out of themselves with these, like that. But like get like an elf match or like goblins. How many shock lands? I think there's 8. Yeah, Castle Vantros is in here. But here's the problem with beating the crap out of yourself. Here's the problem. Like, how far do you push it? Like right here, I don't want to do that. So we know they want to put that in their graveyard. I could kill these two and risk. If they have this, I'd be risking it, but I think I got to. Yeah, it's a very scary tightrope, because if we were playing versus like elves or goblins, we'd be dead. Or like mono red. And Death Shadow looks really good to play here. But they're hurting. I gotta be careful. I wouldn't get too excited about that win, though, because they didn't get mana. I mean, like... Actually, crap. try to run it that way. Yeah, village rights also. Yeah, we'll keep it. Let's see. He drops that down. We kill that. We drop Omat. I'm actually gonna get rid of. Did they let that come into play tapped? Yeah, it come into play tapped. Okay, so actually, I wasn't thinking. I should have actually. I should actually pull their hands. Double death. Let them mill their stuff and then remove their graveyard. And this might be the best way to play Death Shadow. Is just sliding it in as a sideboard card versus aggro. Like, this literally might be the best way to play it. Just... Actually, let's kill this first. Wait, hold on. Let's have him mill more, and then just blow his graveyard out. Alright, so then here's a tight walk that we have to do. Alright, there's Arcanists. Yeah, I don't think we can get down that low in life. Was he got a village rights? Raikou Shadow, yeah, I think people are just trying to do what they can. Really, all they did was just grab a Radko sack deck and just slide it in. I think this is actually their sideboard versus like aggro. Because if you know somebody's going to attack you, like if somebody's just going to beat the crap out of you, then this is a really good card. But we haven't done crap to him, so he's holding two they're dead cards. And Bomat's kind of like our village rights, sort of. It's kind of. See, so he's just trying to hurt himself. Just so he can cast these. That's the one thing with Death Shadow. It's like, it's a very restrictive card in Historic. I can actually say that they were probably better off having two other cards. Oh, yeah, I didn't know they had. Oh, they got Kroxa mana. I didn't even realize that. Shoot. I didn't even realize that. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pass. And then we'll blow this. Yeah, they got us this one. Dress. Let's see. He does have the claim the firstborns. Ugh. All right. It's doable. Get rid of the Thoughtseize. Let's see if he mills anything like Kroxa. Let's get rid of the Arcanist. So you see how this is kind of a tough card at times? Because you literally have to inflict damage on your opponent. So, kind of like this. So he's got claim the firstborn plus village rights. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get this down on the battlefield. And hope to God he doesn't have red. You got the I would say one of the better decks is white green flying the angel deck. I gotta blow this. But my favorite deck is actually the white prison deck that I play with. I don't know, I guess, let me see here. Maybe I can get the Arcanist back. So if I bring this down, he's only a 2/2. If I bring this down, he's only a 1/1. That's a tough part. Like, these are really two separate creatures. I mean, they're not even close to being identical. This one you're trying to beat the crap out of yourself. This one you're trying to beat the crap out of your opponent. Take that out. I think that's the thing people are finding out about these two cards when they actually play with them together now. Oh yeah, land draws, yeah. We had a match today where somebody was at 640 life playing the Angels deck with Collected Company, but we had them locked down, and we literally won with the last card. With Approach to the Second Sun was the last card sitting at the bottom of my library. So my only thinking, like, for them to play that match was to, like, probably do, like, a clip on Reddit or something like that. So if you see my username, dboys, that would be the match, probably. Alright. I think Bomat's like the best creature in the deck, honestly. It's not a bad card. I mean, it's a 3/3. Right? Bomat's like the Uber card. And this can be the thing that's underwhelming, right? Because we're on turn what? like 7. And Death Shadow got us what, a 3/3, and this guy's a 1/1. But it seems like everybody's struggling with it, really. And maybe I think they're going to try to yank this out. I'm going to have to blow it. The glue. I'm just going to attack with bow mat so I can get a card. Okay. 10 hours like a boss. And we're both at 10 life. Look at all these 3/3 Death Shadows. We're building decks around 3/3s. This is turning out to be the better card, honestly. Let's see. You know what? What? I can't attack with everything. I could drop this down and make our Death Shadow really big. I'm gonna risk it. Okay. We'll blow this. There. Suck on that. We'll blow bow mat and draw cards and pray. I guess that's I guess that was a bad idea because their death shadows would get bigger. Oh no. I risked it. I shouldn't have done that. It's like reverse psychology. Q. I'll just pass the turn. See, I was thinking about making our death shadow bigger, but then I wasn't thinking about theirs. Our opponent's probably like, is he stupid? Yes. Village rights better than duress. I think the opponent had it right. I think Death Shadows, I don't think he built a deck around it. I think it is something that you just slide into a Radicos deck. Because if you're playing versus aggro, like if you're playing versus goblins or elves, and you know you're just going to get beat down, then that's a really good sideboard card. But to build a deck around a creature that's probably going to be a 6/6 for, I mean, it's like, it's kind of rough. I've even tried to put a Death Shadow in Mardu Knights. With a bunch of shock lands. Yeah. Because if you saw, like, in that match, without me, like, hitting them, we all had 3/3 creatures. Like, our Death Shadows were just, like, 3/3 creatures. On turn, what? 8? What makes these good in Modern is they'll crack. So you crack a fetch land, you take 1. You drop in a shock land, you take 2. Then you can Thought Seize, you take 5. So in my opinion, in Modern, these are really good. But in Historic, like, for me, this seems to be better. I don't know. But it's kind of interesting. think it's a good sideboard card versus like goblins. Yeah, modern. Well, I play prior to Arena. I played Modern for like 4 years straight. So my buddy has a Death Shadow deck. My buddy actually in real life, he owns three. He owns 3 play sets. He has 12 of these. He has 12 Death Shadows because he has he runs like Grixis, like with Snapcaster mages. All right, Nor, take it easy, man. Have a good one though. Enjoy your dinner. Let's see here. Cow. Well, I think what can be done with that shadow. Oops. I think a sideboard card. Hold on. Wait, let's reverse that. Let's put in Thoughtseize. I think Mardu Knights might have a place for Death Shadow, actually. Because, like, we could just, like, beat the crap out of ourselves with the lands, and I think that the deck's aggressive enough. It might work. I don't know. We can just like do like a pilot test for this in historic. Because Mardu, we're just trying to throw down creatures anyway. We have a lot of creatures. I'll still take this hand though. Let's see here. Try it. See, we got dire tactics in here too, so when you exile stuff, okay, so maybe like in Mardu Knights, it actually has like weird. We take a damage from that too. I don't know. Maybe like Death Shadow can go in Mardu Knights. Really weird. He can turn all of these into a lot bigger. Oops, where's it at? forget how this thing works. Like, does it get +6/+6? Okay, it doesn't. Oh, so Death Shadow just won the game. And Mardu Knights. Look at that. Holy crap. That thing actually worked in Mardu Knights. I don't know, Mardu Knight Shadow. That's a highly played card back in the day. So if he blocks, we just give it Death Touch, alright. Alright, buffing up on the elves. I'll take 2. Let's see if I attack. He's gonna double block, double block. pass it. I think if he's gonna attack, he might as well just attack. It'd be 8 to 8. Alright, fine. We're gonna have to pass to stay alive. Add a green for each elf. So he can just tap for like a lot of mana. Then we'll drop this down. So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attackers. I have to block a lot of that. I'm gonna take 2. Yeah, he's got me on this one. Yeah, good game. There's no out of that one. See Death Shadow. This would have been good in that matchup too. I'll try that. Shockingly, in the first match, that Shadow was pretty good with Mardu Knights. It's kind of weird. Alright, we'll drop that. Yeah, Death Shadow's a little tough. We'll do this. Alright, we'll start to take some damage here. Alright, so oh, we have to stay pretty aggressive. I don't know. So that shadow. It helped win game one. It feels more like a sideboard card, really. Yeah, I don't think there's a way out of this. Yeah, so far, Death Shadow has been a little rough to build a deck with. I think it's... After playing with it, I think it's just something that you slip in to a deck that's already like Radkos. It's a good sideboard card too. And it's not because Death Shadow is a bad card. It's a great modern card. But modern has good power equilibrium. Historic does not. So with things like Tibalt Trickery, Neoform, and like Muxus and Historic, Death Shadow is nothing. Because what happens is you have to beat the crap out of yourself, and those decks will just swarm you. I mean, even the angel deck, white green angels, they'll just beat you in the air. And I think people are mistaking these two cards. They're not even close. They're like the opposite creature. So this is power and toughness are equal to 20 minus the highest life total. So with this card, you need to hit your opponent. So this card's good in an aggro deck where you can play shock lands. See what I'm saying? This, you have to really beat the crap out of your life total, and you're just gonna get swarmed by like elves or goblins, and it's not gonna be worth it. You know, it's just in modern, what makes this really good is that you have fetch lands. So you pay 1 life, you go search for a shock land, you take 2, then you like thought seize your opponent. You ripped off 5 life in 1 turn. Well, Historic doesn't have fetch lands. And its power equilibrium is so off that I don't think it's Death Shadow. I just think it's the format itself. And so the fact that we saw our opponents struggle with Death Shadow, I'll have a clip up where on turn 8 our opponents had 2 3/3s, 2 Death Shadows, but they were all 3/3s. And we had a Death Shadow, and it was a 3/3 also. A 1 mana 3/3 by turn 8, turn 7, turn 8, and you're beating the crap out of yourself to do it. It's just, it doesn't. Honestly, I think it shows that Scourge is underrated, and I think more people will play with this because they're testing these both out together, and then they're going to realize that this is a much better card for the format. It's not a better card overall, just for the format itself. And the fact that we grabbed this deck from somebody who plays Radkos a lot, and they were struggling with it, they had some issues with their deck. I rebuilt their deck and put my own twist on it, and I can understand why they had struggles. I can literally understand why, because these are 2 opposite creatures. You're doing 2 different things. You're trying to beat the crap out of yourself with this one, and this one you're trying to beat the crap out of your opponent. It's 2 different things. The next card, I think the winner is this right here, Blinkmoth Nexus. I mean, good versus control decks, especially when you're playing a deck like this, a lockdown deck. This really gives just a lot of value. So, in my opinion, out of all the anthology cards, this one's probably the most underrated one. It's better than it's better than any of the castles that pump out creatures. And this is going to be a good sideboard card versus goblins. because you exile a creature and all the creatures it controls with the same name. So when they make those tokens, so like token decks. So I think everybody's focused on Death Shadow, and there's other winners. I think there's other winners. Like, this is a good card. I think this is underrated. That being said, Death Shadow was at its best in Mardu Knights. Because Mardu Knights doesn't have to rely on Death Shadow. So, if you're playing like Radkos Arcanist already, I think Death Shadow is a really good sideboard card. Because if you're playing verse goblins or verse aggro, and you're just getting beat down, then Death Shadow is the card that you want to put down. But if your opponent isn't beating you down, you have to beat the crap out of yourself. And by the time you do that in Historic, you're, what are you on, like turn like 5-4 minimum? It's not worth that. Like turn 4-5, they're in Historic, they're casting Emergent Ultimatum. You're casting a Death Shadow. I mean, they're casting Tibalt's Trickery. I mean, I don't know. So, way better in Modern than Historic. And there's another Anthologies card. What was it called? Like a shield. Sword. Creature has protection from green and blue. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, you create a 2/2 wolf token creature, and that player mills 10 cards. I mean, quite honestly, this would have been a good sideboard card versus elves in the Knights deck. I actually have to remember that. So what I'm going to do to remember that is put a couple of those in to remind myself of that. So what I think about the Anthologies cards is that they're not overpowered. But I just think they're adjuncts to a deck. I don't think you build a deck around any of it. It's not like Anthologies remastered with Kaladesh. Like, those are cards that you can build around. Like the Scarab God, right? If I can find them. Like this guy. Okay, you can build a deck around this guy. Right? So but who knows? The find that out. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna get off here. I think everybody that came into the chat and participated. If you haven't, feel free to follow. But I'm gonna be getting off here. I stayed up the whole night. So. But 11 hours, yeah. A manly number. But nah, here's so the title of my video is so I was doing grad school work and well, so you know how social media is, right? They always have like reminders of things. Well, I had 2 friends pass away in 4 months. In August and well, I should say in a 4-month period, in August and November. So, basically, I just went to go. I had a memory in my phone. And I shared it, and then I forgot it was his birthday. And so, so during COVID, I had to go to a few funerals, and that's also why when I placed in the top 64 at the Red Bull, I didn't do day 2. So that's kind of what you see in the title is, I don't know what it's going to say. It says friend death birthday. So, and this is kind of going out of context, but when people wish for time to go away, like, and it happens all the time, like, it could be anything. You're in nursing school. You can't wait to graduate. You want time to go away. And also, too, like when I hear people say, I can't wait till I can't wait till September, till rotation. You don't want to wish time away. You really don't. You want to be productive within your time. And I always have a saying on my YouTube channel, magic has got life gain, but it's not life. And it's true. You know, but to give a reference, like, so me and my buddy, we would, let me show you a couple pictures. So this is me like bulked up, or like on a bulk cycle. He's got the backwards cap, right? So he's in the red, I'm in the blue. So this is me like just bulking up, but he's the one that passed away on the far right. So to give you perspective on how muscular he was, here's me and a pro wrestler. So the guy that looks like a Rimrock Knight is Mankind, and there's me on the left in the blue. So, yeah, it's Mick Foley. Yeah. He's a big dude. The funny part about this picture is the reason why we look like we're Siamese twins is both of us have very broad shoulders, and to fit us in the camera to take the picture, the guy had to keep on stepping backwards because he was 263 pounds in that picture. He's 263, and I'm on the left. So we had to squeeze, if you can tell, we're smashed next to each other to fit into the picture, literally. But he's a really cool guy. He was cool backstage. So this was backstage. Not even at a wrestling event. This was just like backstage at something else. And so, but yeah, so, but, so if you grab that picture and then realize, okay, so me and my buddy, we had some fun nights out, okay? But if so, to give you an idea of how big my buddy was, like hopefully like me next to Mick Foley, and then you see my buddy in the picture with me. So he was a big dude. I called him 50 Cent all the time. So that's the guy that passed away. So, and it was kind of crazy because we would hit the gym, go out on Saturday nights. So it was just really, you know. But yeah, that picture. Mick Foley, he looks like a Rimrock Knight though, doesn't he? I think he looks like a Rimrock Knight. Now that I look at it. But yeah, so that's what's in the title, basically. But alright guys. Which one? This one? No, this was about, what was this about? I want to say about 4 years. I mean, I don't know if he was like wearing like hair dye, you know, I don't know. I didn't really like think about it. But no, he's just a, I don't know, he's just a stocky guy. But if you were to cut his face off, like right here, I mean, not actually cut it off, and put that on a Rimrock Knight, I think that would go. But yeah, Mick Foley, I think he's like in his 50s. For sure. I would guess. But anyway, so do not take time for granted. That's all. Anyway, I'm going to be getting off here. Thanks everybody for watching, and I'll see you next time.